Make sure you get it when I reach though.
And the next young man, Rick, get the get the board, the clipboard, get the clipboard. Show them when. Man in. So Douglas Lamb showing Kevin Roas and the so the young man named Mateo Monterosa, that's the Guatemalan that Kevin Roas brought with him. Yeah, they are. Okay, may come around. There's a young Kadeen. That's the young Kadeen, Sutherland. Where not? This morning, guys. Let me see if I get a few interviews with some of the young riders taking part in today's event. You talk Spanish good? All right, because I want get the Guatemalan song quickly interview. Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, sure, thanks. Yeah. Rico, get anything for eat? You get anything for drink? I guess I could handle it. How much time left? How much time left before you start? What time right now? 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Maybe something smaller to eat. Yeah. You have to be something small. You have to be something small. All right. Okay. I just something small for drink too. Yeah. All right. So I want to get an interview with the Guatemalans before when him. So as this young man, maka chat with him quick. He's warming up. Young Jamal Tablada Jr. I get a quick interview. And that's a few things to your son. I'm going right now. Go interview. Huh? Yeah. Right. Thanks. Yeah. So here with the young Jamal Tablada Jr. Jamal Tablada could make history today. If he wins today, he will be the first ever father and son duel to win this junior cross country. His dad won it back in 2002, and he's out here warming up, trying to make reality what his dad did so many years ago. Good morning, Jamal. How you feeling this morning?
Good morning, everybody. I'm feeling great. I'm not nervous, but I'm ready to face whatever I'm going to face on the road today, and I'm willing to take any risks for anything.
Like I mentioned to the fans, you can make history, right? We want to wish you all the best, and we want to see that history being accomplished today, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Want to keep you all the best, Jamal. These are the fans. Watch on hand yourself a camera. It's always good to be. See? Yes, we have the fans. Exactly. Proud fans. Who the ma, who the cousin, who the sister. That's mom. See, proud mom there. Uncle, see? Cousins, right? All right. Yeah. Grandma, all right. Young looking grandma. All right. Boy, yes, my brother says. Yes, man. Yes.
I mean, you said
that the female race on the day. Yeah.
then when I see the thing, when I look at you doing this, the pass color quick
That's what I've done.
man, the thing up here.
Yeah, yeah, brother. I'll go there. Yeah, this is my brother Cecil, my youngest brother Cecil. Yeah, thanks for coming out, Cecil. Yeah. So we have Eden Busano, we have Tamron Morris from Riga Cycling. They're getting a test. There's Mr. Alford.
But my bicycle punch shot. My country I have to get on feet for it, so I couldn't reach it.
Yeah.
I never going right side from right so. When I see doing this, it come up by color quick and so with the fast. It's a fast. You know, man, nobody to come up here.
Yeah.
Then I'm thinking of the gas station no more fun. But when he say he not going to the ferry, then I tell my daughter I cannot know. Make I jump up and I just my brother.
I the corner, I it's a one that we're still.
Well, I wait up and carry it. Come in every week.
Yes, sir. How are you? All right? Yes, sir.
Oh, everything blessed up.
Yes, man, everything best. We take care of myself.
All right.
Mr. Rick.
Don't know how we does it.
Take care of my family. I stay in my corner.
Yeah.
I just work. I hide from the rest.
Lift up your head. Got clear?
No man, they can't put my shirt.
No. Yes,
He and she.
Make sure they're good, right? Just all right. So we have two guys from Riga. Have Mr. Busano, Eden Busano, and we have young Mr. Williams. Un momento, I just want to interview. I said in a different family, they could talk Spanish. Who could talk Spanish? Who could translate? Who could translate? You could translate good for me? Yeah, I just want to have your translation. I just want to talk to the guys a quick. So we are here with you want to check? We are here with the Guatemalan. This is Kevin Roas. Good morning, Kevin. Welcome to Belize.
Buenos días, bienvenido a Belice.
Muchas gracias por la invitación, más que todo, y pues muy feliz de estar aquí para competir por tercera vez aquí en la cross country y muy agradecido con todos. Vamos a ver qué sucede.
Thank you for the welcoming
Okay, so he said thanks for the welcome and he will do his best to win his race. He has his teammate there. What's the name of his teammate again? Matteo Monterosa. Okay, all right. All the best, guys.
Les desean lo mejor y mucha suerte.
Muchas gracias por la entrevista. Ahí vamos a ver qué sale.
So thank you for the interview and I will see what is the outcome.
Okay, all right. Okay, thank you too. So we have all the youth riders from the Chavaria. We have young Tionchi. The names Here is Malachi Maivit, who is number 19. Here is young War Tank. Ahmad Charrington. You have the young Caden Sutherland.
Wired.
So these are the juniors lining up. So that's Jamal Tablada Junior, the man who can make history today. You have Malachi Maivit. We have the all young guys in for Chavaria cycling. All on youths, right? All on youths, lone youths riding. Where your name is? Oh yeah, Tristan. Okay, all right. I see the name there. I don't really. I know Tyon and I know yes, Chuoto. Yeah. Johan. How you pronounce it? Johan. Huh? Johan. Okay, Johan Chuoto. See this young man saying, "All right, see line up now. Tell her get a camera." Kevin Major, National Dana, the War Tank have head down. Young Ahmad Charrington, a lot of pressure upon this man. I look for the young Keith Enright down in the back. Going through the pack. Yeah, yes, man. You alright? You feel good? From Riga. Cameron Morris, Mr. Williams, good morning. That's the young back here we have the Valvoline cycling team. There is Keith Enright Jr. We have Anthony Miller. We have Ashwell Belial. Where is the rider say? On your two? Oh, no, okay, all right.
Alright, guys, I just want to start off with the normal national anthem. I got a quick prayer, quick word, then the commissar will give you the final thing, right? So let's start. After the anthem.
So they play the national anthem. The national anthem will be played, and then they make bad announcement.
Alright? But no change in a lane or something. Alright?
Big round of applause.
I want to make mention of the past winners here so far. New York City, as we call them, just come to the front, just a little bit to the front. New York City, David Major, Digital Tour, David Major, Alfred Park Memorial, Keith Enright, and the Belmont Classic, Shaheem Lewis. These are past winners for the past 4 years.
So the past winners for the racing say, yeah.
The third and the fourth. Alright guys, let's give them a quick round of applause. Alright guys, I speak to you real quickly on behalf of Mr. Glenn Flowers, the president of the Cycling Federation, who sends his best regards. He's wishing you guys all the best. Proud of everybody. Right here. Let us speak fairly. A quick word of prayer before we start. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for all the participants in the 26th Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. We ask you for your guidance, your protection for a safe race. In Jesus' name we pray. All right, I turn it over to the commissar.
24th.
Sorry. I turn it over to the commissar for the final instructions. Let's go, guys.
All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. First of all, I want to reiterate, as we start, we will have a rough pavement, all right? But we won't have a rolling start. So we will go all the way, all right? So the race start as from the bank, all right? Please, as much as possible.
Guys,
as much as possible, I want you guys to stay on your hand. All right? Further, we'll call out the station price list. Service zone will open just before Belmopan. Depending on the heat, I will notify you guys as to where the service zone will open. Service zone will close at mile 8. All right? Guys, we have one area to do standing service, or for you to receive standing service, which will be between mile 35 and 30. All right? If you get bag water, the pouch waters, and you're finished with it, please keep it in on jersey. All right? Don't throw it on the side. All right? With that said, guys, let's practice good sportsmanship. All right? Further.
They are reading out the station prizes in today's event. And this is the beautiful machine. Again, we ride along with Mr. Banks.
Opposite side of the BEL, the sponsor for this race, BEL on the Northern Highway. You're going around the roundabout and come around with the prices before you go around right in front of BEL. Right?
Guys, communication will be on the race radar, please. 89.9. All right? To the managers, 89.9.
So I asked them to do a 1 minute silence for
Can we get one quick moment of silence in honor of the 3 guys who passed away within the last 2 years, particularly Mr. Wilbert Banks, Yellow Banks, who has always been out here, no? So can I ask you guys to please give us a quick moment, bow your heads for a quick moment of silence, please, for the in memory of Wilbert Yellow Banks, Kadim Banks, and Edison Usher. So guys, just a quick, bow your heads to me, please. Give me a quick moment of silence.
So paying respect to Holland Brothers.
Okay, guys, get ready now.
Yes, ready. Ready to rock and roll, folks. A pleasant good morning, cycling fans and supporters. Welcome to the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country Race. We live here in Sokots and we head all the way to Belize. The drone is flying above, so you guys can see it from above. And the BL Facebook page, we are on the Cycling Federation page, bringing you live action of this massive event. About 37 young junior riders hitting the tarmac, and I guess you heard the commissaire say that the riders, the race is a go from the start. There's no rollout, so these guys will have to make sure that they don't get flat in this part of the treacherous road that is being resurfaced. We are just behind all the riders as we make up the first climb. We are just stay behind the front while right when you want break and so. Yes, so we are just behind the riders, all riders intact. We see the Chavarias, we see the Briga Cycling, Valvoline, Rolling Shutters, G-Flow, and attached riders also in the mix. As they make their way up the first incline, on the front we have Jaheim Lewis being followed by his teammate Carmel Smith and young Keith Enright Jr. right behind lineup. We have the G-Flow cycling team. We have Malachi Maivit. We have young Joshua Aldana. We have the young War Tank, that's young Ahmad Charrington and Ashwell Bilal. I can see the Rolling Shutter. I can see young Caleb Ortega, young Jerry Gladden, young Joseph Lam. I can see a rider in a Digi jersey, that's the young Caden Sutherland. Now folks, history can be made today. Two riders taking part in today's event have the opportunity to make history. Young Jaheim Lewis, young Keith Enright Jr. And young Jamal Tablada, both their dad won this event in 2002 and 2003. Jamal Tablada in 2002 and and Keith Enright in 2003, and both their sons are riding today. So if any of these riders win, it will definitely be history making. So as we make our way through the rough part, no ruction and destruction yet. I think these guys are taking their time through these bad road or resurface road that is to be resurfaced. It's very bumpy, it's very rough, a lot of stones. The two Guatemalans are in the mix. The young Kevin Roas along with his teammate Mateo Monterosa, named the song Dangerous Monterosa. So still out front are all riders from Team Valvoline. Those are the riders out front right now. All riders, battles flying out of some of the guys' battle cages. And it's all Valvoline out front. Folks, this is the 2025 Junior 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country Race. This have I think about 10 youths. All the rest are junior riders. Let the hostility begins. We can see the young man Anthony Miller riding for Team Valvoline. First race, I think. All the young riders. You can see Mr. Anthony Ashford at the back there. You can see the young kid in Sutherland. You have a young man by the name of Kian Tench. We can see the young Nathan Perifit, race number 41. Number 40 is Jamal Tablada Jr. Number 26 is Caleb Ortega. Number 36 is Joseph Lam. Number 39 is Kaden Sutherland. Number 27, Jeroy Gladden. We want to welcome all of fans tuning in from Belize and across the world. This is the 2025 Junior BEL 24th running of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. We live here in Sokot and we head to Belize City where it will come to its conclusion in front of the BEL compound there on the Philip Golson Highway. At this moment there, they will have some kids races there, so we want to big up BEL that the kids races will be there. And at 10 o'clock I think the young ladies will start at Cotton Tree in their quest to win the female version of this event. Two riders just off the back. I believe that the young man is Orlando Berry. Construction going on. There's the guys, the lead police vehicle. What the awesome sight. Two young men have lost contact already. I think one of them rides for Team Velocity Viper cycling team. I'm not sure if that's Mr. Morris, but he have lost contact along with young Mr. Orlando Berry. They have already lost contact and the race not really start yet. So a lot of ruction and destruction. Someone have a flat. Somebody, I believe, yes, somebody have a flat. That's Antonio. What's his name? Alford, Mr. Alford, having a mechanical already. A little separation. Another rider from Team Velocity Vipers off the back. I believe his name is Zaire Sanchez. As we make our way, we are just about to get on the smooth part of the road. So now the ruction and destruction will start. So these riders are just off the back. We see about 3 Chavaria, 4 Chavaria, all the youth riders just off the back. And that's the main field up front. Number 22 trying to make his way back along with number 25. I think one of the man Tyson, Tristan McCoy, Patrick Joseph. We're on the smoother part of the tarmac. So in a short while the hostility will start. So now we have cleared the bad part of the road. We have cleared the bad part of the road. So we should see the ruction and destruction. The first station prize come up at Black Rock entrance. It's a $75 gift certificate sponsored by BEL. Of course, BEL is the corporate sponsor for this race. So all the prize is being given by BEL. So big up BEL. So we are just beside the main field of riders. So I guess somewhere around about 28 riders here in the mix, and it's the team. And already here goes the Guatemalan, there goes There goes Kevin Roas. There goes Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas on the attack. Kevin Roas out of Guatemala on the attack. Immediately he got the attention of Team G Flow. We see Malachi Mavit on the wheel of young Kevin Roas looking back as he stretches those legs. We see young his teammate Monterosa. Mateo Monterosa on the front. He's looking back on his wheel. We have Malachi Mavit. We have Tamron Morris is up there. Keith Enright is up there. Young Jahim Lewis is up there. Carman Smith is up there. The young Wartang, Ahmad Charrington is also there. Everybody paying keen attention. Yes, Gerald Gladden wears number 27. He rises for rolling shutters. You can see young Mr. Williams rides for Griga Cycling. Victor Williams. You can see young Mr. Caleb Ortega. Folks, a pleasant good morning to all you cycling fans. This is the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country. So I'm almost 70 miles of pain and punishment on the tarmac, folks, as we head towards San Ignacio. We have quite a number of riders here, almost 30 riders still in the mix. But as we make our way along the highway, we'll definitely know they will scatter like skittles, like the shirt I'm wearing. See, scatter like skittles. Want to pick up my driver, good morning. And of course, Mr. Glenn Young, who provided my driver and myself with refreshments this morning. Thank you. Big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the volunteers making this race possible. Still with the main group of riders on the front, driving the pace, it's young Jahim Lewis. Seeing the role Jahim Lewis is playing, the guys don't want to let the cat out of the bag, but Jahim Lewis definitely is being a super domestic today for his team leader in the likes of young Keith Enright Jr., who if he wins today will make history. One boss behind you. So then letting traffic pass through, allowing the traffic to pass through. We are on our extreme left, and on the front it's Al Jahim Lewis riding for Team Valvoline, followed by Kevin Roas giving that peace sign to the camera, then followed by Aiden Bossano, Keith Enright Jr., Malachi Mavit, Mateo Monterosa, see Jarai Gladden down the drink water. So folks, there's a lot of rules. No line on the handlebar, no bending levers, no crossing the yellow line. Yesterday we heard Mr. Flowers said they had some hefty fine there in Jamaica because they crossed the yellow line, and they could even argue with the officials. The officials just look out for a hefty fine. So if we want to meet international standards, we have to abide by the rules, and the reason why the Cycling Federation make that clear to the riders early this morning. Abide by the cycling rules or get disqualified or fined. As we continue to make our way on the George Spice Highway, this is a beautiful part. We left Sokots. We are almost at the roundabout, the Calipelt roundabout there in San Ignacio and Santa Elena. And the pace, number 2, riding for Griga. Taking over the pace now, Keith Enright Jr., followed by young Ahmad Charrington. If I turn my camera, you see all the service personnel, the officials. He tried dancing out of his saddle as young Ashwell Belay race number 37 move up. It's calm right now. This is a calm before the storm, the calm before the storm. We'll have a fast rundown as we make the roundabout around the Calpech Boulevard. We'll be on the Joseph Andrews Drive. Okay, go there's Mr. Aiden Lozano. There's young Choto, Johan Choto. Anton Miller looking good. Number 30, a newcomer, is Mr. Tench. Kinan Tench. Fast approaching the roundabout at Calpech, and then we make our way over the bridge, the roundabout at the Lomalosy Boulevard, and back on the George Price Highway towards Esperanza. We can hear the lead police, and you can see the red light. There's a prize here. This is at the Kontiki switch. Yes, who won that? Somebody from Valvoline won that. Kontiki switch yard. Yes, that's the BL switch yard Kontiki, and one rider jumped out and won that prize, and I believe it's a rider from Team Valvoline. We are fast approaching the roundabout at Calpech on this beautiful Sunday morning. This is the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country Race, folks. We started in Sokots, we head towards Belize, where the race will come to its conclusion. Yeah, the fans cheering on the riders. On the front, we have the young Kevin Roas out of Guatemala. Kevin Roas, along with his teammates sitting in the park there. And a beautiful machine. It's the Mateo Montorosa. Still on the front is number 11, Jaheim Lewis. Number 40, that's Jamal Tablada Jr. Sitting at the back here, two young kids from Chavaria Cycling. These are youth riders. You can see number 41, that's young Nathan Perifit. Number 39, Kadeen Sutherland. His grandfather won a cross country, Porter Sutherland. So there's the roundabout. We make a left onto the roundabout, head down the St. Andrews Drive. Some riders gone wrong, some riders turn short. I don't know if they are penalizing for that, but I don't believe so. We're heading down the boulevard. It's going to be pretty fast. And guys, and go look at the beautiful scenery behind us. In front of us, I mean, St. Andrews, Joseph Andrews Boulevard. I passing, it's like going through the half circle bridge. We pass through here, we go over the Sadnasotong Bridge. Pick up the guys in the studio. Guys behind it. The computers, we have have to hang on for their life, because this is pretty fast. We have some high bumps. I know my good friend here, Dave Wood, is in studios also. And already we look at the guys separating all over the place. Folks, as we make our way on the Joseph Andrews Boulevard, we will make our way towards the Lomalus Boulevard, and then the hostel will start. Already riders peeling off the back. We can see all Chavaria riders off the back, unable to stay with the onslaught of the high pace of these guys. We are on the St. Joseph Andrews Boulevard. We call it Lomalus Boulevard. And on the front, we have number 37 riding for Team Valvoline. That's Ashwell Belial. Taking one of the pace, Aiden Busano. Been followed by young Caleb Ortega, Keith Enright Jr. We can see young Ahmad Charrington. Sitting at the back, we have young Anthony Miller, Nathan Perifeet. There's young Jamal Tablada Jr. You can see young Caden Sutherland, young Joseph Lam, number 12 Cameron Smith. You can see rear rider Tamron Morris. We can see Mr. Victor Williams. You can see Joshua Aldana, Devin Major on the wheel. Devin Major right on the wheel of the dangerous Kevin Roas, who is sitting on the wheel of Busano. On the front, number 37, it's still young, just pull off the pace, young Ashwell Belial taking over the pace, number 2 from Riga. Just behind the main pack of riders, reduced down to about somewhere around 22 to 25 riders, still in the mix. On the front, number 17, the young War Tank, the young Ahmad Charrington, taking out the pace. The young Tyrone Chi rides for Team Chavaria, been followed by Joshua Aldana, number 18, rides for G-Flow. They are looking around to see. We can see the young man there. I think he's from Riga. His name is Jason Godoy Jr. Here he wears number 6. So it's just about 20 riders remaining in the pack. We see apparently a G-Flow rider have some kind of issue. Not sure what the issue is, but we are on the boulevard, the Lomalus Boulevard. We're heading towards Lomalus, roundabout, and then back on the George Price Highway. This is the 2025 Junior Cross Country, the 24th running BL, corporate sponsor of this event, giving all prizes. The next station prize come up at Central Farm. It will be a $75 gift certificate. So next prize coming up at Central Farm, and all these prizes, all the prizes are being covered by BL So big up BEL for investing in young kids, investing in our cyclists. Still on the front, young Ahmad Charrington. He's been followed by Aiden Bossano. He's number 3. Here we pass in Miss Morris. Thank you again. That's Miss Morris cheering on the riders. So we can see Valvoline jersey, we can see Chavaria jersey, we can see Griga jersey, we can see Valvoline jersey, we can see Rolling Shutter jerseys. We see a few unattached riders still in the mix. Folks, a long day in the saddle, very windy, very hot, serious climate condition here on the highway. We are about to make a turn onto the roundabout onto the George Price Highway. We are on the Lomalus Boulevard, as we call it. Look at the flag. Look at their flag and the Belize flag, and I believe that's a Red Cross flag or something. No, look at my Israeli flag too. Flag in the waves that tell you heavy headwind faces these guys, and I must say this race will be shattered into bits and pieces. We want to shout out Mr. Glenn Flowers and the entire team there in Jamaica. I'm not sure if the race finishes yet. Hope that when you get the result, we hear Belize overall win. Make our way around the roundabout. We are officially on the George Price Highway. This is the Lomalus roundabout. This place on pack up come home on Saturday. Look at the amount of fans out too. A lot of fans are out here on the tarmac cheering on the riders. Yeah, the fans. And now, let the hostility begin. And there's an attack by Jaheim Lewis. There's an attack by Jaheim Lewis. Jaheim Lewis and the attack. As we head towards, we just left San Ignacio. We head towards Esperanza Village. One rider, and he's been covered by 2 other riders. A G-Flow rider and I believe a Valvoline rider up front. They're about to be caught. There's Kevin Roas, and Devin Major sitting on the wheel of Kevin Roas and refused to come out. And so the 3 riders were Jaheim Lewis, we have Malachi Maivit, and young Victor Williams out of Griga. They have been caught. They have been reeling back by the young Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas rolled them in back like fish as we pass Esperanza. The first sign said Esperanza. Everyone's still intact. Some 20 riders or so still intact. They are looking around and paying keen attention. Let the hostilities begin. This is the 24th running of the BEL Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. Some 37 riders started this morning in Sokots as we head towards the city where this race will come to its conclusion in front of the BEL compound. Folks, it's still quiet, the calm, no rough waters yet, no action. And again, young Ahmad Charrington at the front. We can hear the heavy wind. Yes, a heavy headwind blowing. And it's Ahmad Charrington on the front, followed by Mr. Bossano, followed by Tayon Chi, followed by Kevin Roas looking around. Kevin Roas out of Guatemala, wears number, he wears number 49. His teammate wears number, let me see, you could see his number. His team number, Mateo Monterosa. Good to see his number. His young Tayon Chi on the front, rides for Chavaria. Taking over the pace again, young Ahmad Charrington. Folks, I tell you something, when you say Ahmad Charrington out front, he's definitely working for someone else. He's a youth rider, the only youth rider on the G-Flow cycling team. As we make our way up this little incline, still in the village of Esperanza. Like I mentioned, the next station prize coming up. And Kevin Roas giving a dig. Kevin Roas testing the legs, testing the waters. Kevin Roas made a little jump, and everybody paid attention. Everybody jumping on the wheel of Kevin Roas. Immediately, number 16, Devin Major on the wheel of Roas. All the G-Flow riders moving up. There is the teammate, where's number 30. He have moved up. Mr. Monterosa. Folks, this guy look very dangerous. Man, he not look like a junior rider. He look like a full-fledged elite rider. Young Kevin Roas out of Guatemala rides for Team Red Hook. Where's number 3? And that beautiful machine, fun dress machine. He's out front. Everybody paying keen attention as the pace slows to some 15 miles an hour. There's an attack. There's an attack by number 12. I think that's Carmel Smith. And the attack being followed by young Caleb Ortega driving. Ortega out of the saddle, flying up the highway. Immediately get the attention of Busano. There is young Malachi Maivit. Along with Johan Choto. And the two on the front, the two Guatemalans on the front of the main field of riders. 5 riders riding away, Up front, Caleb Ortega rides for Rolling Shutters. Now there's young Choto, young Johan Choto rides for Team Chavaria in the hunt, along with Bosano, along with Carmen Smith, and Malachi Mavitt rides for G-Flow. 5 riders riding away. On the front we have the main field. We have Kevin Rojas taking over the pace now. We have Keith Enright Jr. Drone up above. The drone is up above. And here comes young Ahmad Charrington being followed by Tyon Chi as they try to cross over. Look at young Ahmad Charrington. There's Mr. Williams. There is watch his vehicle there. Yeah, and then guys, they fly past and they do some 30 miles an hour as we head towards Central Farm, where the next prize will be given out at Central Farm. It's a $75 gift certificate. Okay, there was a hard attack. And let me see. Everyone is back in the pack. No one up front. It's all back together, folks. It's all back together. Dancing on the front, number 19. That's Malachi Mavitt rides for G-Flow. Followed by number 3, Mr. Aidan Busano out of Griga Cycling. Followed by number 12, Carmen Smith rides for Team Valvoline. The young Johan Choto. Kevin Rojas. We have young Ahmad Charrington. So up front it's Ahmad Charrington on the front. Here's number 17, followed by Busano, followed by young Tyon Chi's small little kid riding for Team Chavaria. Here's number 23. There's the dangerous Kevin Rojas. And his wheel, his teammate, Mr. Monterosa. Moving up front is Joshua Aldana riding for G-Flow. Folks, the wind is heavy. You can feel the breeze. It's extremely hot already. Early part of the race, you can feel, either behind the cycle and I feel the effect already. There is young Jaheim Lewis looking good. There is young Jamal Tablada, the smile on his face. Said he'll try to make history today. First father and son to win the junior cross country race. On the front we have Joshua Adana looking back. As we approach Central Farm, there will be the flag. Let's see who will win that prize at Central Farm. They are all together, riding at a pace of about 15 miles an hour. 15 miles an hour. The pace have dropped to about 50 miles an hour. Davey, I did mention it last night that this race on average was about 18 miles an hour. And now Bossano on the front, Bossano going for that prize. Bossano on the front being marked by Joshua Aldana of G-Flow. Bossano, race number 3, heading towards the station prize at Central Farm. There's an attack by number 37. That's young Ashwell Belial. Chavarias. Ashwell Belial have made it over. So we have 2 Greek riders up front. We have Bossano and we have another rider. I believe his name is William Castillo. And there goes number 16. That's Malachi Mabit rides for G-Flow as he powers his way over to the 4 lead riders. Already got the attention of the Guatemalan, have the attention of young Tyon Chi. Folks, it's extremely hot out here on the tarmac. It's extremely hot. And it's beautiful Sunday morning. This is the 24th running of the BEL Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic, being sponsored by BEL. Number 16, number 26, Caleb Ortega riding for Roland Shutter, get the attention of Ahmad Charrington, Tyon Chi, and young So folks, riders are scattered all over the tarmac. Look at the ruction and destruction happening. Riders scattered all over the tarmac, folks. As we move up, that's young Jaroy Glenn trying to bridge across. So we have 5 riders up front, 5 riders up front, 5 riders up front. Give you the names of these riders. We have young Ashwell Belial. We have, there's a station prize. When you come for the station prize, it's that was close. The station prize was close. Here comes Jaroy Gladden and all the rest of the riders. That's young Jaroy Gladden. This is a group with 2 Chavaria, Ahmad Charrington, Jason Godoy Jr. Passing through Central Farm. The prize was given just now. I think the rider, I believe that's young Malachi Mabit who won that prize, but it's not official, so anything I say, you have to get the official results from the officials. Now we can see it's Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas laying down the law. Look at riders as they scatter. Kevin Roas going out full out ballistic. Kevin Roas as he make a plunder in the group. You can see young Keith Enright able to stay on his wheel, and young Devin Major, but he have caused a little separation. Riders fighting to try to go over, and it's Kevin Roas. He have caught the front crowd. Kevin Roas and off full out war out here on the tarmac. One power move, and young Kevin Roas have brought back in the five guys up front. A small separation, There's Ahmad Charrington. There is the young Jamal Tablada. We can see young Mr. Williams, Victor Williams. We can see the young Jason Godoy Jr. in that group. We can see Mr. Monterosa. We can see Anthony Miller, Tyon Chi. We can see KDM Sutherland. We can see Carmel Smith. We can see the young Nathan Perifeet. We can see the young Johan Choto, Caleb Ortega, and Jaroy Gladden. They're all fighting to try to close back as young Jamal Tablada, who is on 40, closes back the gap to the lead riders. On the front, we have young Ashwell Bilal on the front. Folks, it's all out war here as we head towards Georgeville. Just about 20 riders remaining. A lot of riders have been left behind. And it's young Jaheim Lewis. Young Jaheim Lewis wears number 11. Riding for Valvoline on the front. As Rojas looking back here to see the damage he have caused. It's young Jaheim Lewis on the front, followed by Malachi Maivit, followed by Ashwell Bilal, followed by Jason Godoy Jr. Ahmad moving up. Young Jamal Tablada moving up. He's number 40, closing the gap. Just about 7 riders just up front. We are passing through the village of Georgeville. This is the land of G-Flow. Should see Miss Jennifer and the whole crew out. Long line, folks. Heavy headwind. Dance and Nisal, we have Malachi Maivit with number 19. Rider from Griga have some kind of back wheel issue. As we pass through Georgeville, here is the Georgeville crew. I can see Miss Jennifer in their G-Flow jersey at the bus station. There is Miss J, Josette, and the whole crowd. Yes, as we pass through Georgeville, it's G-Flow on the front. G-Flow on the front, showing up for their fans. Up front, we have Joshua Aldana, followed by young Ahmad Charrington. 2 G-Flow riders riding away. Young Tyon Chi jumped out of the saddle. Young Tyon Chi in hot pursuit of the 2 G-Flow riders. Joshua Aldana and young Ahmad Charrington. Folks, we're heading into a heavy headwind here on the George Price Highway. So I think they may have a rule that you can receive service. So we'll see what happens. Riders picking up some service on the side. I think they have an open, standing service between mile 35 and 30 or something else. So I think the officials mentioned at the start of the race, and they asked the kids if please, the riders, if please put the empty bags in their jersey. Don't litter. The right garden sitting at the back. as we head to the little climb behind Floral Park. We still have about 18 riders or so in the mix. Drive it on the front is Ashwell Belay, rides for Team Valvoline, been marked by number 19 Malachi Mivit for Team G Flow. We have Joshua Aldana riding for G Flow. Young Taeon Chi, only two riders from Team Chavareza. The rest of youths have gone, so only Young Taeon Chi and Young Johan Choto remains. There are two youth riders. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have 4 Valvoline riders in the mix. On the front, driving the pace, Ashwell Belay rides for Team Valvoline, been marked by Malachi Mivit of Team G Flow. Joshua Aldana G Flow. Number 23, Young Taeon Chi rides for Team Chavaria. Young Tablada riding an attach, moving up. We can see the young Jason Godoy Jr. rides for Griga. I see Carmel Smith ride for Team Valvoline. We can see Kevin Roas, number 49, Guatemalan Team Red Hook. Keith Enright Jr. rides for Team Valvoline. Keith Enright Jr. rides for Team Valvoline. Moving up, Busano. We have Tamron Morris, young with bandage on his legs. We have young Devin Major. We can see the Curious servicing the riders. This is Curious. We have crested up of the hill. Now we are run down this Floral Park. There's a drone. There's a drone right up. Up in the sky there. Yes, folks, we're heading down the Floral Park. We have up front 3 riders just in front of the main field of riders. We have Ashwell Belay, we have Malachi Mivit, and we have, but the field have caught up to them as we make our way doing some 38 miles an hour. We obviously incline at the Orange Gallery. Nathan Perifit is still here, race number 41. There's Jahim Lewis moving at the back. You can see number 27, Jeroy Gladden. You can see number 36, that's Joseph Lam. Up front again, it's the Guatemalan Mateo Monterosa, followed by his teammate Kevin Rojas. 2 Guatemalans. Sure look like no junior riders. These guys stocky and strong. Keith Enright Jr. on the wheel of Kevin Rojas, not allowing any space. Man, they hang on like Warritic. Sit on the back. Jory Gladden. There's the officials. It's 2 Guatemalan up front. Come to us slow. We are doing some 12 miles an hour up this incline. 12 miles an hour. 12 miles an hour. The pace have dropped drastically. It's down to 10 miles an hour. And there's 2 Valvoline on the front. Cameron Smith on the front. Yes, I. Cameron Smith on the front, followed by Jason Godoy Jr. of Griga, followed by Johan Choto, Ashwell Belay, Jamal Tablada Jr., Eden Busano, Malachi Mivit, young Tayon Chi. There is Kadim Sutherland and Keith Enright Jr. dancing out of the saddle, been marked by Joshua Aldana, Tamron Morris, young Nathan Perifit. Here comes War Tank, young Ahmad Charrington. Here comes young Joseph Lam. And the two Guatemalans just sitting at the back. Sitting on the wheel of the two Guatemalans are Jaheim Lewis and Devin Major. The field start to thin out. Less than 18 riders. Gerard Glenn have last contact with this group of this incline. And on the front, driving the pace, it's Carmel Smith, race number 12, Carmel Smith of Team Valvoline, been marked by Malachi Mivit. There's Aiden Busano. Young Jamal Tablada moving up, not giving anybody space to open any gap. Here comes Kevin Roas along with his teammate Mateo Montorosa. Sitting at the back, we have Tamron Morris and young Devin Major. Devin Major wears number 16. He suffered a crash last weekend. Injured his knee. I saw the x-ray. So kudos to David Major to come out. Injuries. So I tell you how tough cyclists are very tough human beings. They will race through adversities. And just up front we have three riders, three different teams. We have G-Flow rider, we have a Valvoline rider, and we have a Riga cycling rider. Just a few bicycle lengths behind, we have Kevin Rojas closing the gap as we make our way through Unitedville here on the judge. Malachi Mivit, they have been caught. It's back together. Some 20 riders so together. So. And young Gerard Glenn has closed back the gap. Young Gerard Glenn have closed back the gap. Young Gerard Glenn back. And the field of riders, he have closed back the gap. He got detached on that climb by Orange Gallery, but he's back. Riding for Team Rolling Shutters. There's young David Major with a bandage on his legs. There's Tamron Morris. And on the front, striking the pace, it's Joshua Aldana. Joshua Aldana on the front, driving the pace, being followed by young Jaheim Lewis, race number 11. Folks, a lot of racing remain today. It's still Jaheim Lewis on the front, followed by Joshua Aldana, Kevin Rojas. Number 13, we have young Keith Enright Jr. Number 16, Devin Major. Number 1, that's young Tamron Morris. Number 6, that's young Jason Godoy Jr. You can see Johan Choto. There's a them.
About 185 countries we're going to see increased or tariffs.
On the one hand, we knew something like this was coming. On the other hand, the sweep and the scope of it
Press it up, and it's Kevin Roas paying keen attention.
Morning, Mr. Flowers. Congratulations on the performance today in the race. I want you to give us an update on what took part in the race this morning.
Good morning, Belize from Jamaica. Well, we had a breakaway this morning and we didn't able to break away. But on the end, we had all our competitors in the race. Unfortunately, we had Goyan got a flat coming in, so he had a fall out of the break. But at the end of the sprint, we had Jaiven Gonzalez, 6th place. We have Derek Chavarria, 7th place. We have Carlton Robinson in 8th place today. So overall, we're still in the top 10 GC. We placed very well. Guys did very excellent here today.
Well, congratulations, man, because we was excited about today's finish. The guys, they rode well, and like as I said last night, that from the first two stages, I already know that we had some of the stronger riders.
The president of the Jamaica Cycling Federation.
Yeah, we made a little mistake and didn't go with the break this morning, and then they went off for like 3 minutes, and we had to chase back. After we made it back, the guy had put a little gap on us, but we went for the field sprint, and we got 6th, 7th, and 8th place today.
All right. Good morning, Mr. G. This is Austin. Congratulations again. You guys have represented us well.
We got Jaiven Gonzalez with 6th place. We got Derek Chavarria, 7th place. We have Carlton Robinson came in 8th. So all our 3 boys was contesting the sprint and came one after each other.
Okay, that is very good for us. We're building, we're representing us well. We're increasingly placing much better in these international races. What's next for Belize in terms of international racing?
Any international?
We have a Pan American Championship coming up right after our cross country, which means we will have to depart on Sunday, which is Easter Sunday, going to Uruguay. We are currently trying to set up a U23 and an elite team to go contest in that Pan American Championship.
All right, Mr. Glenn. Well, just keep up the good work, man, and we're excited to you guys to come back home. I know cross country is like 10 days away, so we expect those guys to do very well in the cross country.
Yeah, thanks very much. We also had a visitor who came to support us from Kingston, which is Yan Katus. He came out and visited us, was cheering us on the roadside. So grateful to see our Belizean came out and cheer us on.
All right, that's wonderful news. Thanks, Jan. Katus family always supporting cycling. Strong cycling family, the Katus family. Thanks, that's very good for us to hear that back home in Belize.
Yeah, we'll have Jan give us a few words there. Jan, visiting us and carrying us on the side of the road.
Morning, afternoon. So, we're on the live?
Yes.
Hey, man. So I just come check what the boys doing. But they came today pretty good. We had Jaiven coming in at 3rd place today. Well, coming into today at 3rd place, so I shop up there too, but today I'm kind of rough, no?
Just 5.
So very respectful today overall.
All right, sir. Thanks very much, and wish all the other riders a good luck and safe travels today.
Yes.
Back to Belize.
All right, thanks, Mr. Glenn. And there you have it, folks. Belize placing 6th, 7th, and 8th in the final stage of the Tour of Jamaica, representing the country well. Our guys are iron sharp, ready for the cross-country cycling classic coming up on the Holy Saturday, which is about in 13 days.
Sutherland and young Nathan Perifeet. We also see Joseph Lamb rides for Rolling Shutters. The Griga riders, Tamron Morris, Aiden Busano, and Jason Godoy Jr. Those are the three riders. Dancing out of the pill, Monterosa wears number 50 out of Guatemala. Jersey taking a lot of breeze, so definitely hold on back. On the front, we're passing through Blackman Eddie. On the front, it's young Jaheim Lewis. Yes, Jaheim Lewis on the front driving the PS. Followed by Busano, followed by Godoy. Two Guatemalans talking to each other. Something up their sleeve. Young Turn, she's still in it. Who will it be, folks? Who will it be? Riders making sure they eat up sandwich, you see sandwich, banana, everything they have in the pockets and they eat up. Nathan Perifeet and KD so they look very smooth. This young Jaheim Lewis back on the pace, just coming off the pace was Mr. That's number 2, Busano. You have to ask the official.
Oh, hold on, tell her right now.
The riders now, as well past service zone open, but we don't know that.
My property don't service zone open.
If I say? So you could know riders dinner with them. They got the Malan waving. What pay open? Huh? What pay open? Huh? Tea kettle. So in a few miles, the service zone is open. No servicing at this moment. So if you need water, if you don't have a hustle on the side, you have to wait until the kettle to get your service. But we still have the Guatemalan. And now we have Ashel Bilal stepping up the pace. Ashel Bilal stepping up the pace. Stepping up the pace. Ashel Bilal. Pace is up to some 25 miles an hour. Young Ashel Bilal in a heavy headwind as he continues to march on. He's been followed by young Malachi Maivit. The dangerous Kevin Roas, his teammate Mateo Monterosa, number 16, young Devin Major, number 2, Aiden Busano, number 17, young Ahmad Charrington, number 11, young Jaheim Lewis, number 1, Tamron Morris. You can see the young kid Enright on the outside. We can see young Tayon Chi, Joshua Aldana, Jamal Tablada Jr., Joseph Lamb, Caden Sutherland, Johan Choto, young Nathan Perifeet, and sitting at the back we have Kamal Smith. Folks, these are the juniors that have survived the onslaught so far. It's the 2 Guatemalan up front, moving up front. The War Tank. Kevin Roas and Ahmad Charrington are having a chat. The two Guatemalans on the front, dictating the pace. Folks, this is the 24th running of the BEL Junior Cross Country. Want to big up BEL, sponsoring all the prizes today. They are the corporate sponsor of this race, which come to the conclusion in front of the BEL compound there on the Philip Golson Highway. At this moment, they are having kids race. And I believe by 10 o'clock, I'm not sure if at 10 o'clock yet, the female race will start in Cotton Tree. Head towards the city, some 7 young ladies sign up for that event. Picking up the team again in Jamaica. The next station prize come up at Komalote. And there's a dash at the front. We can see it's number 2. I believe that's Bosano, followed by number 13. And here goes Kevin Roas decide it's time. Kevin Roas decided that it's time, and he had attack have started. Kevin Roas looking look at riders scattered all over the tarmac. I believe the service zone is open. There's a green light, so I believe so. Service zone is open now. Service zone is open. Up, and Kevin Roas gave a hard dig. Riders fighting to hold the wheel of Kevin Roas as they have all come to a slow again. You see riders stretch right out just now, but they got that tension. Kevin Roas testing the legs of these guys. There's Mr. Monterosa. Young Jaheim Lewis out front, followed by young Jason Godoy Jr. from Griga, followed by the Malachi Mavitt, race number 19, rides for G Flow. So 3 different riders, 3 different teams up front. A short gap have been opened up. Godoy on the front. Yeah, the guys scattered over. Here goes Jamal Tablada Jr. And the attack. Jamal Tablada been marked by Ahmad Charrington. Here young Taranchi deep in his drop, trying to close the gap as Jamal Tablada Jr. riding across the 3 riders. Jamal Tablada looking good today, folks. That young man looked very super as he closes the gap. Here comes Aidan Bosano TT position, closing the gap. There is young Ashwell Belial. Here comes Kevin Roas. He's waiting on his teammate who have gone for service. A small gap. Look at Jaheim looking around, saying, "Guys, let's get the party started." Here comes Joshua Aldana. Joshua Aldana attacking out. Joshua Aldana closing the gap. A split in the field. Here comes Devin Major flying across to the break, being followed by Simon Morris, Keith Enright Jr., Joseph Lam, Johan Choto, Nathan Perfeed, and KD. Sutherland. Here comes Kevin Roas along with Carmen Smith and Mateo Monterosa. The field are getting out some more. Seems it's somewhere around about 16 riders or so in this pack. So the service zone have opened up, folks. It's in Ashwell Belisle riding for Team Valvoline. Folks, you know the big boys are training for the upcoming cross-country race, just 2 weeks away. Not quite 2 weeks, just under 2 weeks from today. The annual Whole Such a cross-country takes to the tarmac. So riders dousing themselves with water. It's extremely hot, folks. We are still early part of the race. We still have about and it's young Jason Godoy Jr. on the front, taking over the pace. Joshua Aldana, Jaheim Lewis, Ahmad Charrington, Johan Chot, so the slam the tail end that the vehicle can't go too far up. The rider have to come back and get his service. There is Kadeen Southern getting his service. Kadeen Southern getting his service. So Kadeen Southern. There's Nathan. Nathan realized his vehicle have come up to service him. We are going up what we call brick wall. As we make our way up brick wall, it's young Jaheim Lewis on the front. Huh? Very good, okay. Jaheim Lewis on the front. Up front on the pace we have Joshua Aldana rides for Team G Flow, taking over the pace. Young Tayon Chi. Even hot. As we head towards Tea Kettle. We have young McCoy and young Malachi, Myvit, G-Flow moving up. Here goes Keith Enright Jr. Keith Enright Jr. taking matters into his own hands. The fans are shouting for Jaheim. On the front we have, it's Mark Charrington on the front. The war not really started, so I wait for the war to start. Saving my voice for the war.
Good morning again, viewers both local and abroad. Bringing you again the 24th running of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. In studio we have myself, Austin Castro, along with the legendary, the experienced Mr. Dave Yearwood. So far we've been about an hour and 20 minutes into this race. The juniors and the youth, they are trotting along this highway in 105 degrees heat. That's what it feels like. The actual temperature this morning was 95 degrees, but with the 64% humidity, it feels like 105 degrees out there. Couple that with headwind and crosswind of 15 miles per hour, sometimes gusting up to 20-25 miles per hour. Dave, what are you seeing this morning?
Good morning, Belize, and welcome to the 24th running at the BEL Junior Cross Country. So far, observing from how the riders are riding, you could definitely see that the wind is taking a toll. It's very difficult. A couple riders try to get off the front, and you notice they got brought back very quickly. Because with this wind, like I predict from last night, you're probably looking at a 17, 18 miles an hour average on this race. Because the older the race gets, the more energy will be used up. So if I was riding this race, I would try to conserve as much energy as possible.
Okay. So the Guatemalan, he came last year. He came in second last year, as you pointed out, and he's back this year. He's animated the race. He's launched several attacks early in the race. Do you think he can sustain this? It's only him and one other teammate from what we're seeing. Can he sustain this? Can he factor in at the end? And if so, what does he need to do to take away the garden from our young boys this morning?
Right, if you noticed earlier in the race, he tried a couple attacks and was unsuccessful. So from him having the experience from last year, he already know that it's a very hard headwind, and like I said earlier, the quicker you get out there, the harder the race will be. So if you try to break away from this field, it probably will come later on in the race.
Do you see any scenario where there's a breakaway win? And if so, how would that have to work out?
It would be very difficult for one individual because if you notice, you have team members up there. You have G-Flow, you have Alvalin, you have Griga. So in terms of number, the Guatemala only have one other team member. So I think trying to break away from this field will be very difficult.
Okay. So, you know, this is our second time doing this together. Last night, I I wasn't able to participate in the pre-race show. Wonderful job you guys did last night. But I heard you. I listened afterwards and I heard you. You didn't want to make a prediction last night. You wanted to wait until today. You said to the first 10, 15 miles into the race. We are about 25 miles or so into the race. Any predictions now, Dave?
No prediction. But this race will favor physical strong riders. This race, because you cannot go your very hard maximum speed because of the wind. So what happened that the strong riders can sit in, even if they're not as fast, but just the strength will have them to be around later in the race. So I am looking for, I don't want to call no name yet, but but from what I'm seeing right now, on the end of the race will strictly be controlled by strength rather than speed.
So if you are saying, if you're looking at the strength rather than speed, so we're looking at guys like Ahmad Charrington. We're looking at guys like Keith Enright, for sure. I think Keith is probably one of the favorites for this race. I know it means a lot to him. He wants to win this race and be the first in history to have a father-son duo win the race. His father won it in 2003, and the younger Keith Enright Jr. is looking to win it today. That would be history. But from what I'm being told, Jamal Tablada and Jamal Tablada Senior, Jr. are also in that category, in that position to also be the first father-son duo to win this race. So that's what we're looking at, folks. It's going to be an exciting race. It's going to be a grueling race, for sure. It's going to come down, I think, maybe to the last 5 or 6 miles for it to be decided, or maybe even a sprint for it to be decided with this year's cross country. What do you think?
Yes, if like I said, it will be sprinters versus strong riders. The sprinters' job right now is to just sit in and let the other guys do all the work. G-Flow and Griga and Valvoline, they have bigger numbers. So what they have to do is find out who is the leader on the team, and whoever they design to win the race, try and protect him as much and don't let him burn up too much energy and have him to the end at the finish of the race. Because if you notice that the race will finish in a tailwind, the sprint will be in a tailwind actually, but most of the race, like 99% of the race will be a headwind race. So look for speed on the end, but like I said, it's still too early to call. But the riders are not, they're probably doing like some 18, 19 miles an hour right now. I don't think they can do more than 20, 22 miles an hour in this headwind.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're still seeing that the race is pretty much still intact. There's been just a couple riders dropped so far, but it's pretty still intact. We see there's a slight, someone is trying to attack off the front, but as David is saying, that's not probably going to work in this headwind. So we take it over back now to Mr. Adonis in the live broadcast on the road. Over to you, Mr. Adonis.
And you have brought back Malachi Mavitt is back in the pack at the hands of two riders, young Jason Godoy Jr. and Cameron Smith. Those are two riders who brought back. That's it, Kamalote. We are passing through Kamalote. Folks, I don't know if you could hear the wind through the helmet, but man, I feel like I'm at a beach. Heavy headwind. The two team flow rider up front, Malachi Mavid and young Ahmad Charrington, followed by Keith Enright, Aiden Bossano, Jason Godoy, Johan Choto, Devin Major, Joshua Aldana, Mateo Monterosa, Kevin Roas, Jaheim Lewis, Tamon Morris, Joseph Lam, Ashwell Belial, Jamal Tablada Jr., Katie Sutherland, Tyon Chi, and Nathan Perifit. And again, it's the super domestique for the team Valvoline, who's turned up the ants nest out here. That's Carmel Smith getting the attention of all other riders, along with his teammate young Asher Belal, being marked by the young War Tank Ahmad Charrington. There's Malachi getting his service. Coming off the pace, still on the pace is young Ashwell Belal, riding for team Valvoline, race number 37. I believe the 19 riders are still here, still 19 riders, but as we hit we turn out of Balonpan, we'll definitely see some more action. As Carman Smith gets service from his teammates, from his service crew. We head into the Rolling Creek area, and it's still this young man doing a lot of work this morning. That's a young Malachi Mivit riding for G-Flow. He's looking good. Out of the saddle again. Obviously the incline, a small gap, nobody responding to the move of Malachi Mivit. As he drives, he can get the prize there at the Kamalota switch yard. So we're not too far from that. We can see official way up in the distance. They have the flag waving at the Kamalota switch yard, the BEL, I mean, and it's all Malachi Mivit. In hot pursuit, we have Aiden Bossano and number 17, young Ahmad Charrington. There's a young Jamal Tablada trying to close the gap. They have caught up to Malachi Mivit. So it's 2 G-Flow and a Riga rider. And there's a flag waving. There's a flag waving at the Kamalota switch yard. The flag is waving. Who will get that prize? To see if it's a G-Flow rider, if the Quicker rider will get that prize. As we make a, and blowing past us is Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas been marked by 2. Kevin Roas will get that prize. Easy, Kevin Roas. Let me see. He's been it was close. Kevin Roas. We have Tamron Morris, and we have Devin Major. A gap in middle, and it's young Keith Enright Jr. It's a heavy headwind. Keith Enright Jr. missed that. He's going all out ballistic to try to close the gap to 3 riders who's up front. Keith Enright Jr. closing the gap, being followed by Malachi Mivit, young Ahmad Charrington, young Ashwell Belal, Kadeen Sutherland, Joseph Lam, young Nathan Perifit. They have caught up. We are passing, about to approach the rundown to Rolling Creek.
Everybody move now! Move now! Move now! Now! Are you here a long time? Move!
So we just up front. Traffic to pass through as we head towards Rolling Creek. Just in front, we have to move up because of the traffic. Heading to the rundown at Rolling Creek. The group is still there. So when we move away, because the camera have to move away because of the heavy traffic, folks. So gotta get patience. The drone is up above along the riders. Here comes the field of riders. On the front we have Ahmad Charrington. Ahmad Charrington followed by Monterosa. A big crash, a big crash, a big crash, a big, oh no, oh no. The two Guatemalans are down. Nathan is down. Busano is down. Devin Major is down. A big crash, folks. A big crash on the rundown. A huge crash. They got me going at a high speed and riders scatter all over the tarmac. The two Guatemalans are down, folks. Cycling is so very dangerous. As the riders and pressure on, they're passing through Running Creek. And there's an attack by Jaheim Lewis. Big crash. So let's who remain in this pack. We have two riders off the front. We have Keith Enright Jr. You have two riders up front. We have Malachi Maivit, we have Jaheim Lewis, and we have Aiden Basan up front. And in this group, we have Jamal Tablada. We have Mr. Young Jason Godoy. We have Ahmad Charrington, we have Tayon Chi, we have Johan Choto, we have Kiedin Sutherland, we have Joshua Aldana, Ashwell Bilal. These are the guys in this group. Three riders just off the front. $14, yeah. Stay right there, you scored. Stay right there, you scored. So three riders just up front, and in this group we have, on the pace, we have Jamal Tablada Jr., followed by Ahmad Charrington, followed by Jason Godoy, Keith Enright Jr., Ashwell, I did say Ashwell Bilal, Young Carmine Smith, Joseph Lam, Joshua Aldana, Kiedin Sutherland. We can see the Guatemalan coming back. We can see young Roas coming back. Young Roas coming back. Kevin Roas making his way back to the field of riders. Kevin Roas making his way back after that nasty fall. There's Kevin Roas as he joined back the field of riders. Immediately there's an attack by Ashwell Bilal, closing the gap to the three riders. And there goes Kevin Roas as he tried to close back the gap. We are heading towards the Hector Silva airstrip, where a $75 gift certificate given by BEL. All the prizes are being given by EL. So everything, all the prizes are from BEL. Still three riders up front. It's Jaheim Lewis, Malachi Maivit, and Aiden Bosano. Closing the gap, crossing over to the three riders is another Valvoline rider, Ashwell Bilal. And Rojas has made it back to the group. We can see the riders trying to make it back. We see some other riders trying to close back the gap as we make our way up to the. Because we won't get the prize, we see Jahim Lewis winning that prize at the Hector Silva airstrip. Chaotic folks, a huge crash just now, taking out with some top riders. I saw the young Nathan Perfit on the ground. I saw the two Guatemalans were on the ground. I saw Cameron Morris was on the ground, and quite a number of other riders. The Guatemalan had made it back, but seems that something happened with the hand. I see the holy hand, like something wrong with his hand. Here goes Keith Enright Jr. Keith Enright Jr. jumping across. Keith Enright Jr. So we have two Valvoline riders up front, and there's Keith Enright Jr. Keith Enright Jr. trying to cross solo to the four riders up front, two teammates there. We can see the young Jamal Tablada. So those are the two riders that their father have won the cross country in a hunt to make history today. As young Jahim Lewis makes his way over, he's closing the gap with every pedal stroke, folks. And look at riders as they scatter all over the tarmac. We can see Kevin Roas closing the gap. Kevin Roas been followed by young Joshua Aldana, young Tablada, and young Tayon Chi. And Keith Enright have single-handedly flown across to the group. Yes, Keith Enright Jr. have flown across to the group. He have joined his two teammates, so it's three Valvoline up front, along with a rider from Griga and a rider from G-Flow. So it's three Valvoline up front. And at the back here, we can still see Rojas. He's definitely in some serious pain. He's holding his right hand. He's definitely hurting. He probably have a shoulder problem. But Kevin Rojas in some serious pain, but pedaling away ferociously, trying to close the gap to the five riders. It's all Kevin Rojas. You can see the pain in his face. Yes, Kevin Rojas. He's definitely feeling the pain. And Kevin Rojas, no one assisting him. He has to close that gap all on his own with five riders out front. Three riders from Valvoline, and here goes Rojas. Here goes Rojas out of his saddle, digging deep. Look at him go. That man is a madman. Crashing, and he's riding himself over to the five lead riders. Kevin Roas all alone. No one is able to stay on his wheel. Joseph Lamb digging deep, trying to stay on the wheel of Rojas. Join the five riders up front. Look at Joseph Lamb riding for rolling shutter, trying to close.
Welcome back to the in-studio coverage of the 24th running of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. We just witnessed a horrendous crash. We just witnessed a crash that took out the Guatemalan, but the Guatemalan was able to get back, and not only get back, to bridge back to the front group, and he's controlling the front group. What display of power from the Guatemalan. What display of tenacity from the Guatemalan. Dave, what are you thinking? Talk to us.
Yes, unfortunately there was a spill. Hope everybody's okay. From what I'm watching right now, that the Guatemalan seems to be very strong, because after a hit like that and the way he rode across, not only to the group that was in between the lead group, after he catch that group, he rode himself across all by himself. So that showed me that he's very strong. I don't know if he's in a lot of pain, because according to Erdonis, he's holding his shoulder. So let's hope he's okay. But if everything is okay, he already shown that he's one of the stronger riders in this race today.
Right. That was amazing. When I saw him got took out like that, I thought it was the end of his day for sure. I was worried about injuries. I'm still worried about injury. The way he's riding, he looks a bit bothered. Perhaps the shoulder, the hand area. I hope the other riders are okay. I saw Devin Major, one of my favorite for today's race. I saw him go down. Hope he's okay. Hope he's able to get back. Now we are on to the part of the Philip Wilson Highway that, the George Price Highway that's heading back now to Belize City. Right now we are at roughly mile 42 or thereabouts. It's still a long way from home for these riders, and they're attacking each other, There's another attack right now. How long can they keep this up? Will this go all the way to the city, this attacking style, Dave?
No, I don't think so. I think usually in races, what guys tend to do is to feel out the other riders, test them to see what kind of strength, what kind of condition they have. Once they become unsuccessful, then they just get back in the group and then try later on in the race. I predict if there's a lead group in this race, it's going to come later in the race. I look for the Guatemalan to make a push late in the race, because most of the time these riders know the time trial real well. And they're well coached, so I figure the last 10 miles of the race, if he's with a group, he's probably trying to make a solo flight, because I don't think he can beat any of those other Belizean riders at the finish line.
Yeah, that's right. I agree with you with that. It's going to be a tough next 40 miles or so in this race as we're looking at it. So that's it for now for us in studio. We take it back over to Mr. Adonis to bring you live on the road coverage of the 24th running of the Junior Cycling Cross Country Classic. Back to you, Mr. Adonis.
Of a fall, it definitely takes its toll on the body. So we are on the George Price Highway heading towards Cotton Tree. We are somewhere around mile 44 here on the George Price Highway. Here comes young Jaheim Lewis. The next station price comes up at Jaguapa entrance. Yeah, all right. And now it's young Keith Enright Jr. Here's number 13, Keith Enright Jr. been marked by Joshua Aldana. There's number 2, Aidan Busano. There's number 40, Jamal Tablada Jr. Number 19, Malachi Mavitt. Number 49, Kevin Roas. Number 1, Malachi. Tamon Morris is back. You can see jersey all battered up, but Riga fans, Tamron Morris is back in the group, folks. He's back. The young man is back after suffering that nasty fall. He's back, surviving that road, meeting the tarmac, that nasty crash. I see Mita completely come off a bike. He hang on the side. But Tamron Morris is back. He wears number 1. The young man have a heart of a lion as he made it back. And we can see just off the back, we can see young Johan Choto and Ashwell Bilal and everything off the service. So if they're in pain, look at the face of young Carmel Smith, mouth wide open up. And 3 riders just off the front. It's Keith Enright Jr., Jashan Aldana, and Aidan Busano. It's the Guatemalan who have to do all the work, being marked by Jamal Tablada Jr. Folks, who will it be? Will history be made today? We have 2 young men who can make history today in the likes of Jamal Tablada Jr. and Keith Enright Jr. And both are there, right in the mix. Up front we have the 3 riders, Aidan Busano, young Joshua Aldana, and young Keith Enright Jr. And these guys and Jamal Tablada have to do a lot of work. He has no team, he's riding all alone, and he definitely put in a small gap as Jamal Tablada trying to close the gap over to the 3 lead riders. Jamal Tablada, race number 40, along with Tamron Morris with a nasty fall as they try to close the gap. So they're attacking. These 2 guys are from Griga. They're trying to cross over. Here comes the Guatemalan. Kevin Rojas looking back, still have that grimace on his face, still holding his hand. Only a few riders remaining. Only a few riders remaining. And the 3 riders still out front. It's Keith Enright Jr. Keith Enright Jr. rides for Team Valvoline on the front lane down the line. Keith Enright Jr. on the front lane down the line, being followed by Aiden Busano and young Joshua Aldana as they open the gap. Tablada looking back for help. He's looking back. Yes, young Jamal Tablada has his work cut out today for him. Young Keith Enright Jr. is up front along with Aiden Busano and Joshua Aldana. Here is you can see young Cameron Morris had some kind of see he holding his thumb, so he probably hurt his thumb too. Here comes over riding over to the 2 is young Katie in Sutherland. Here comes the War Tank, young Ahmad Charrington, followed by the young Tyon Chi. Big kudos to this young man, Tyon Chi. Here comes Ashel Belail, the Guatemalan, going back to his vehicle to get service and to check on his arm. He's dousing himself with water. There is Carmen Smith trying to close the gap along with Jaheim Lewis and Joseph Lam and Johan Choto. We can see Malachi Mavid at the back coming across with the Guatemalan. But it's all young War Tank, Ahmad Charrington riding for G-Flow, trying to close the gap. There's no G-Flow up front, so oh, you know who Meganong in a crash? He's not here. Yes, Devin Major is not here. So Ahmad Charrington is left to where it's all Ahmad Charrington. Ahmad Charrington, one of the only G-Flow here, trying to close the gap. Ahmad Charrington is not happy. He's shouting for the guys. Ahmad Charrington, been followed by young Tyon Chi, Jamal Tablada Jr., Tamron Morris, Kadeen Sutherland, and Ashwell Belail. Folks, and the 3 riders are extending their lead. We have the 3 riders in the likes of Keith Enright Jr., Aiden Busano, and young Joshua Aldana. And looking back, watch behind you. Watch behind you, everybody come fast. Move out of the way. So 2 riders have joined the lead field of riders. The Guatemalan have come across, and here goes Kevin Roas. And a mad onslaught. Kevin Roas. As we make our way through Cotton Tree, Kevin Roas. The traffic out here is crazy, and so it causes a lot of confusion. The traffic needs to get out the way. So Kevin Roas and a massive attack just now. They have caught back the 5 lead riders, so the race is back together. Folks, this is like crazy house out here. You have to, they're at the wits. So let me explain how they have to do it. When a certain vehicle pile up behind the peloton, they wait for a few traffic, and then the officials let them pass through, because you have to make the traffic pass through every time a vehicle comes. Then it causes chaos, no? So they allow a certain amount of vehicle to pass through and then return back to racing. On the front, I can see Malachi Mavid. Being followed by a Greek rider. I think that's Busano. Yes, that's Malachi Maivit, Busano, and young Ashraf Bilal. Those are the 3 riders up front now. And all the pacings is left up to Kevin Roas to close back that gap. So we have 3 riders from 3 different teams. We have a G-Flow rider in the likes of Malachi Maivit. We have a rider from Riga in the likes of Busano. And we have a rider from Valvoline in the likes of young Ashraf Bilal. Here comes the Guatemalan. Here comes Keith Enright Jr. On the front we have Keith Enright Jr., Ahmad Charrington, Guatemalan, Kevin Roas, young Jamal Tablada, Joshua Aldana. As we head towards mile 41, the mural site for Kadim Banks and Edison Osha. I guess the Banks family will be there. So Ashraf Bilal is not able to stay with the 2 lead riders. Okay. Aldana. Okay. So folks, we have to move once the official tell we move. We have to move. We can't stay in between because they don't want the cyclists to use us as a target. So we move up to the front of the race. We have 2 riders. We have 2 riders all the way up front. We have 2 riders, Malachi Maivit and Aiden Busano, up front. 2 riders leading the charge here on the George Price Highway. This is the 2024 BEL Junior Cross Country Race. It's Malachi Maivit and Aiden Busano. Those are the 2 riders, number 19 and number 2, G-Flow rider and the rider from Riga. We can see Ashraf Bilal in the gap, and the other riders some 30 seconds behind. Riga looking good, G-Flow looking good. Busano and the pace, driving the pace. Busano, where's number 2, looking good. Busano, look like he ride the teammate bike. And Malachi Maivit, where's number 19 for G-Flow, as they make their way towards Beaver Dam Bridge. It's the 2 riders, they have opened a gap. And Ashraf Bilal not able to stay with the onslaught. There's a drone in the sky on the BL, and it's all Malachi Maivit and Aiden Busano. Two riders. Griga looking good. G-Flow looking good at this moment. They have some 30 seconds lead and the main group of riders. Busano and Maivit, number 2 and number 19, as they press on, folks. Like I mentioned, the next prize coming up at the Jaguapa entrance. a gift certificate of, I believe it's $75. Let me check. Yes, Jagapa, $75. Turn my camera back. No one in sight. Only young Ashwell Bilal way in the distance. But we are here with the two lead riders, Aiden Bossano and Malachi Mavid. Both looking smooth, both looking good, no sign of suffering, nice high cadence. 40 seconds the gap, 40 seconds, 40 seconds is the gap. 40 seconds the gap to the two lead riders, though that gap is manageable in this climatic condition here. It's very hot, very windy. Look at the trees as they wave to the riders. The grass lying down. Once again, we want to big up BL, corporate sponsor for this race for a couple of years. This is the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country. At this very moment, the young ladies are on the tarmac heading towards the city. They started at 10 o'clock at Cotton Tree. 7 young ladies battling it out. Yeah, we got the gap. So 40 seconds is the gap. Still, the two riders continuing to press on as we approach the Beaver Dam Bridge shortly. Seems that they have caught up, the group at the back have caught up to Ashwell Bilal, but it's still the two riders up front. Yeah. Yes, I give you the sign at 40 seconds. The two lead riders in the lights of Aiden Bossano and Malachi Mavid. Malachi Mavid back full. I don't know if the alone paper I have the back there for the waterway drink, but Malachi Mavid digging deep, looking good. Malachi Mavid looking good. Malachi Mavid and Aiden Bossano, the two riders leading the charge out here on the Judge Price Highway in the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country race. Can these two riders ride all the way to the city alone, or they will be caught? What do you guys think? We still have big hitters back there, like well, I might have his teammates, so Keith Enright Jr. will have to rally his troops and try to close this gap. We have the Guatemalan there, we have other top riders there. Young Ahmad Charrington is there. As we cross over the Beaver Dam Bridge, still two lead riders. So as these two riders press on, I understand that the nobody want to help the Guatemalan, so these guys, if they get serious, these guys can ride all the way to the city. And we have a new champion, but the defending champion have moved up, so we have no defending champion in this race today. So by any means, there will be a new champion crowned today in the 2025 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country. Up front, the two riders, Aiden Bossano and Malachi Mavid. a huge bus to come back, so we have to pull up front, folks. So every time I say we pull up front, because of the traffic, they're allowing the traffic to pass through. Can't hold up the traffic, the road is not closed. This is the 2024, this is the 2025, the 24th running of the junior cross country race, and sponsored by BEL. There's a Bus Express. Heavy traffic, folks. I feel like Tarzan on tree on this back of this motorcycle. More traffic coming through. Want to pick up my driver. Have to pay keen attention. So we have to pull way out in front of the race. BL is doing some work on the road, and so some of the vehicles are on the side. So we have to move all the way up front. We'll slow down back shortly and catch up with the race. A pleasant good morning, cycling fans. We are coming to you live from the George Price Highway in the 24th running of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Commentating at the finish line, myself, Austin Castro, along with David Yearwood. So we're looking at a two-man break. G-Flow and Griga Cycling Club. They are currently enjoying about 45 to 50-second lead. We have Aiden Bossano and Malachi Maivit in the lead. So these two, can they make it to Tongue, Dave? The wind, the chase group. Can they make it to Tongue?
I would say it's a little too early to call, but from what I'm seeing in terms of how the lead group is riding, they look very unorganized back there. If you notice, they don't have a good pace line going, but the two riders are actually sharing the pace. I figure what happened, the Guatemalan have strike a little bit of fear in the field, so they don't want to help too much, and then he end up dropping and then ride across alone. So I figure that's why everybody kind of sitting on his wheel. So that will actually give the two riders enough time to put some gap on the chase group.
Well, if that is the tactic, if they're going to sit on the Guatemalan, then at some point the Guatemalan has to make a move. The Guatemalan cannot make this gap come to 2, 3, 4 minutes. That cannot be bridged in this type of weather with this type of headwind. I know he's strong, he's been training in the hills, but I don't see that happening. So that means the Guatemalan will have to make a move. The teams, they are sitting on him. But I wonder, is that a good tactic? Because if this lead goes beyond, if this goes to 3, 4, 5 minutes, we have the Valvoline, they are not there. They want to win as well. We have Chavaria, they are not there. They want to win. Rolling Shutters, nowhere in that two-man group. They should want to win as well. All the other teams not represented, not named G-Flow, not named Griga Cycling Club. Shouldn't they be working with the Guatemalan? Shouldn't they be working to bring this back? Or leave it for a Belizean victory? Let one of our own win today at the expense of the Guatemalan.
In terms of tactics, I don't really like that type tactic because it's only you only have 2 team members up front. So any of the team that's in the chase group that don't have any of the riders up front should actually work together. Race are ridden from in the front and not from in the back. So what you want to do is keep the race together to give you a chance to win. So the only team that shouldn't be working in the chase group should be G-Flow and Griga. Any of the other teams should work together in order to bridge back that gap.
So we're looking now to see, does the PS line look a bit more organized? We're seeing the Guatemalan there. He's still out. No one else I am seeing coming around. We see a G-Flow sitting behind, but that he's just keeping his wheel, keeping his within striking distance, leading the Guatemalan. We're seeing in third wheel the Griga rider. So none of the other riders. Where's Valvoline? I'm not seeing Valvoline. Where is Chavarria Cycling Club? I'm not seeing them either. They're not working. They're not working.
Yeah, if you notice, they had actually increased on the lead to notice a 1 minute 7 seconds. G Flow and Griga don't have to actually work because they have a man up front. And if you notice, G Flow is on the Guatemalan wheel, and then you have Griga. So actually, Valvoline should be the team next in line in order to help get across. They are the one that have the best interest to get up front because they don't have a man up front. And if they could put a man up front, then it gives themselves a chance to win the race.
So Dave, we're about 2 hours, a little more than 2 hours into the race. From your experience, what are these riders feeling right now? What are they going through? What is the body and mind telling them?
Well, based on how the wind is riding right now, we have a style we like to play it safe. So what you'll be seeing right now, most of the riders in the chase group, they're trying to play it safe. They're trying to come down closer to the finish of the race, and so they could give themselves a chance. They don't want to go too early because then they have that headwind to fight alone.
Yeah. I agree with that tactic, Dave. I agree with that assessment completely. But the time to act is now. I'm looking at these two. If they're working together, they're taking turns pulling, and the rest, they're not moving. They're just sitting behind. This will balloon to 3, 4, 5 minutes. And the determination, the desire, the ganas to catch these two will die. It won't be there. So something has to happen. We're going over back now to Mr. Ordones with the live coverage.
And Malachi Maivit. Yeah. So, folks, you have to stay right here with these two lead riders. Malachi Maivit and Eden Bossano. Approaching mile 36, 2 lead riders in the likes of Aiden Bossano and Malachi Maivit. One rides for Griga, the other rides for G Flow. Next prize come up at the Democracia substation. That's you have $150 plus $100. So it's 2 gift certificate, one value at $150 and then next one value at $100. So 2 prizes coming up shortly. La Democracia service station. They're the guys from BEL working. So the gap definitely closed. We can see the guys in the distance. The gap have closed. We can see the guys in the distance. So shortly we'll have to move out of here. It's down to 32 seconds. It's down to 32 seconds, folks. It's down to 32 seconds. Mile 36. You can see the riders in the distance, so we have to move out in a short while. All right, so more traffic. We have to pull up on the side. We have to move, Eric. Make we go. We have to move. Folks, and we can see it's Kevin Roas being followed by Kevin Roas, Ahmad Charrington, Keith Enright Jr., Tamron Morris, and we have young Jamal Tablada. Now it's a new wrinkle. They have caught up to the two lead riders. So we have two riders from Riga. We have two riders from G-Flow. Man, there's a lot of traffic. Every minute they have to move because of traffic. Too much traffic on the highway. But it's a new ball game, folks. They have caught up to the two riders, so open race again. So the two riders that their father one is right here. We have the young Keith Enright Jr. and young Jamal Tablada. I'll give you a count of how many riders are in that group. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 riders remaining. 12 riders remaining. Jaheim Lewis is here. Kadeen Sutherland is here. Young Tyon Chi is here. Very, very busy highway today. Very busy. Every minute you have to move out. Very, very busy highway. "12 riders in the lead group. Jaheim Lewis, Keith Enright, Kevin Roas, Eden Musano, Malachi Maivit, Kadeen Sutherland, Young Tyon Chi, Tamron Morris. We are just past mile 35 here on the George Price Highway, heading towards the city. Folks, who will it be? We'll definitely know some more attacks will happen, more ruction and destruction. But 12 riders surviving so far. Started with about 37 riders. And this is where the standing service is. They line up at mile between 35 and 30. So if you turn the camera, you'll see the fans up on the side. They are the fans. Wave to the camera. Alright, those are Tablada fans. Yeah. Then are the fans for Tablada. So you can have standing service. More fans. Tamada grandmother. Smithereens. We passed mile 35 heading towards mile 34. 12 riders together. We can see young Jamal Tablada we can see it's young Tablada, Jamal Tablada all alone out front. You alright? Yeah, yeah, we have Joshua Dana closing the gap back to Joshua. And we're gonna just now a vehicle going off at the edge of the road. He's back on the road. We are at mile heading towards mile 34. You can see Keith Enright Jr. on the front. Passing mile 34 on the George Price Highway. Like I say, the whole Valvoline team in training. You know, await to cheer on their riders. So the whole G-Flow, the G-Flow crowd cheering on their riders.
What's up?
And yeah. So it's Jamal Tablada Jr. on the front driving the pace, trying to close the two riders up front. We have up front again is Aidan Bossano and young Ashwell Belial. But here is Jamal Tablada Jr. on the front. Marching, sitting on his wheel, is young Tamron Morris, young Keith Enright Jr., young Ahmad Charrington, young Tyon Shee, Joshua Aldana closing the gap. We have Jaheim Lewis, the Guatemalan Kevin Roas still there, young Cadian Sutherland still in the mix, and Aldana bringing back the two guys. Number 18 Aldana bringing back the two leaders in the likes of Aidan Bossano and young Ashwell Belial, approaching mile 33 here on the George Price Highway. Huh? I just need it for the station price, eh? I think the next station price is the substation here at mile 30, the Democracia. It's $150 and $100. See there? You don't pass Jagapa with the substation, this, and the next one will be mile 26. So the next, this price coming up is $150 plus $100 gift certificate. Heading up the climb by mile 32. So Young and she getting his service. He's the only rider from Chavaria Cycling still in the hunt. We have two riders from Riga. We have Aidan Bossano and we have Cameron Morris. We have three G-Flow riders. We have Keith Enright Jr. We have Jaheim Lewis. And we have Ashwell Belial. G-Flow riders, we have Joshua Aldana. We have Malachi Maivit, and we have young Ahmad Charrington. One Guatemalan rider, Kevin Roas. And a touch rider, we have KD Sutherland. And who's the other rider? I think that's it. So Bossano get back his bike. He switched his bike just now. Quick change by Bossano as he got back his bike. He was running his teammate bike. Now he's back on his bike. We are approaching mile 32 here on the George Price Highway. This is the 24th running of the BL Junior Cross Country. I know the fans, they want to see some more action. Well, all these guys are in excellent shape. Very impressed with the young Kion Chi still here with the big hitters. He's the I think him himself, he's a youth rider here along with young Ahmad Charrington, who is number 17, rides for G-Flow. We got to slow and then down to about 12 miles an hour. Heavy headwind. On the front we have Joshua Aldana, followed by Cameron Morris. We're just behind the Folks, we're approaching Cheers Restaurant, and we're here with the 12 lead riders. They go pretty slow, something like 14 miles an hour, 14 miles an hour in this heavy headwind. Valvoline getting service. Approaching Cheers Restaurant. No excitement at this moment. Aldana on the attack. Aldana on the attack. Joshua Aldana immediately got the attention of Busano. Joshua Aldana riding for G-Flow on the attack, been getting the attention of Busano. Busano riding over to Joshua Aldana. No one responding. All the G-Flow riders front free wheel. The Valvoline riders, they respond. And Joshua Aldana and Busano riding away as we approach Mahogany Heights. The gap is spreading open, guys, and don't have about 8 seconds or so. Nobody responding. They are looking back. And a G-Flow rider, so the G-Flow rider won't. So Valvoline will have to take up the charge. Young Jaheim Lewis now on the pace, trying to close back that gap. Passing Mahogany Heights. Young Jaheim Lewis and the pace. We can see the riders up front. They have opened, they have extended their gap. We are just behind the main field of riders. So it's 10 riders, 2 riders jumped out. That was young Joshua Aldana and Aiden Busano as they make their way towards the mile 30, just past 31, they're heading towards.
We're back in studio with live coverage of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. Again, Austin Castro here with the legend Dave Yearwood. We have out of the race so far, my favorite, Devin. He was involved in an accident in the race. Get well soon, Devin. Carmine Smith has also abandoned from Valvoline. And we have several riders from Rolling Shutters team who have abandoned. That's no shame. This is a difficult race. There is a lead of 21 seconds right now at the front, a 2-man break out at the front. We have so far with the station prizes at Black Rock, that was taken by Jaheim Lewis. At the Contiki Switchyard, Anthony Miller from Valvoline. Valvoline took the first 2. Malachi Maivit took the station prize in Central Farm. Kevin Caleb Roas, the Guatemalan, he took the station prize at Camalote Switchyard. Jaheim Lewis from Valvoline took the station prize at Hector Silver Airstrip, and Aiden Bisano from Griga Cycling Club took the station prize at Jaguar Park. We are approaching the La Democracia Substation Station Prize, where you will very soon see our corporate sponsor, BL, who's working hard, working diligently at the Democracia Substation to ensure reliable power is supplied to our customers. BL ensuring that the lights are kept on. The zone footage is also being supplied by BL. We're seeing this wonderful part of our country. As Dave keeps telling me, the entire country of Belize, beautiful, beautiful country. Dave, so it almost came to a point in the race where it was a lull. We saw an attack out front right now, but now we are in the last 30 miles of the race. What are you thinking?
From what I'm observing here is that the Roas, the Guatemalan, and Bosana are two of the strongest riders in this race in terms of how they're performing so well. I just watched the Guatemalan road across just now, actually took the whole field across to the lead riders. I will go out on a limb and say that watch for the Guatemalan to come home solo. Hate to say it, but from what I'm seeing, he's very strong. He's well coached. Because right now, if you notice, they're going slow, but he's maintaining make sure that the gap is not far enough that he can't ride across from. I feel like as the race get older, he will try and make a move late in the race, either try and bridge the lead group or try to come solo in this race.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing the Guatemalan looking to be among the strongest in today's race. But Keith Enright, to my surprise in a way, because I thought that he should have helped to bridge the gap, but that was, as you were saying, around mile 45, 40. Now, he was able to have the Guatemalan do all the work. So Keith Enright, apart from the earlier part of the race, hasn't expended a lot of energy. So he should also be able to factor at the end. He should be able to hold the wheel of the Guatemalan, of the young Mr. Roas. What do you think?
Yes, well, sprinters don't, most riders that are fast at the finish don't like to use their energy early in the race. They like to sit in other riders' slipstream. So probably that's what he's doing. But from the way the Guatemalan is riding, he already knows that he cannot bring this to a sprint finish. So definitely there will be move made. There's a lot of riding still left because you're talking about another 29 miles, 30 miles to the finish line.
Yeah, so the two lead front again. We have again G Flow rider and a Griga Cycling Club rider. So those two are really bringing the race. So first we had Bosano and Mavitt out at the front. I can't make out which two at the front right now.
It's Bosano and someone.
Bosano again. So he's on the attack again. He's really pushing the pace. So Griga and G Flow, they are the ones animating today's race. They are the ones bringing the race to the other teams. They are the ones bringing the race to the Guatemalan. But Keith Enright again, no G Flow, but Keith Enright seems to be marking that Guatemalan in this case. He's getting a free ride.
Yes, that's what, like I said, he's saving his legs to the finish. But like I said earlier, that the race will ride in the last 10 miles. I think this two-man break, I don't sure if this can stay away because there's a lot of riding. And they already shown earlier how they rode across pretty easily the first time. So I don't know with 30 miles left how longer they could sustain, but I would predict that later, watch to see move outside of Hattieville, because that's where most of the road, like between Hattieville and 10 miles, that's when most guys will start push to the finish.
Right.
I don't expect it's going to be a sprint field. I figure it's going to be a 2 or 3 guys come to the finish line.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you with that analysis. I don't think it's going to be a bunch. It's definitely going to be broken up at some point between now and before we reach Belize City. So, folks, we have this 24th running of the Junior Cycling Cross Country Classic. BL has been sponsoring this race for the past 10 years. The corporate sponsor, BL, really invests and makes sure that it involves itself in youth activities. We're having a fun day here out at BL. We've had some kids races. They're about to give some prizes for those kids races. And again, BEL expressing its strong support for youths through cycling. I think at this point we can take it back over to Mr. Ordonez. We're still in giving you studio coverage as well until Mr. Ordonez has sorted out his audio. We're back. We're on with roughly at mile 28, 29. At this time of the day, this is horrible. This is a horrible, horrible feeling. The wind, the heat, everything is just bearing down on these riders, eating out at them. And you can see the pace is probably at maybe 15, 14 miles per hour right now, or a little bit around that. These riders, they're pushing along. And they have the 2-leader gap. The last time gap I got was, whoa, that has ballooned. It's now 1 minute and 30 seconds. That's nearing concern. 1 minute and 30 seconds. What do you think at 1 minute and 30 seconds, Dave?
Well, if everything play out the way it should play, where the riders, the chase group work together, it's difficult for two guys maintain 130. The thing you have to look for to see if they're going to be sitters in the chase group. Usually when they're sitters, then that kind of disrupt the pace line. So, but I don't think with the Guatemalan in there, Roas, he will make that happen. I think what's going to happen if they start sit, he'll probably start attacking them.
Right, and true to form, right as you said it, we're looking at the chase and we're seeing Keith Enright coming through, we're seeing Roas coming through, we're seeing another G-Flow rider coming through. So we're seeing better cooperation. Just the body language from the riders in the chase group, you're seeing they're committed to chasing. They're committed to catching up. But 1 minute and 30 seconds, Dave, in this headwind, that's more like a 3-minute lead. That's 130 is not 130 when it comes with this headwind. 130 is more like 3 minutes.
Well, usually, if you notice, only two guys up front. What happens as the race gets older, those guys are going to start play cat and mouse down the road. So that will give the chase group a little bit of opportunity to bridge that gap. So I don't think 130 with 28, 29 miles to go, that's a big lead. That's kind of small.
So we see it's a 9-man chase group, but not 9 men are contributing to this space. Maybe the top 3 or 4 are contributing to this space. Top 3 or 4 can chase 2 men, maybe not.
Right, because remember you have Griga and G-Flow up front, so the Griga guys and the G-Flow guys in the chase group won't help, and they shouldn't help. They actually should just sit in and get a free ride. So that's why you see the pace line like that.
All righty. Very good feedback analysis there from you, Dave. I think we should now take it back to Mr. Ordonez as he sorted out his audio.
We have Keith Enright Jr. We have Malachi Mavic and sitting at the back. We have Jaheim Lewis. So these are the riders in this group. But up the road, 2 lead riders in the likes of Joshua Aldana and Aiden Bossano. The pace is 25 miles an hour, 25 miles an hour, and it's all young Ashwell Bilal on the front. So if Jaheim Lewis, if Keith Enright Jr. team and young Jamal Tablada now get serious, their chances of winning the junior cross country and making history is slipping through the back door. So they have to get serious and try to get those 2 guys. We passed mile 27 So we're inching closer, folks. We are coming down. We done pass over halfway of the race already, so it's coming down to the latter part, and that gap that is there, you have to get serious, or that this young guys they open this gap much more. It'll be lights out. But they are all marking the Guatemalan Kevin Roas. Heading towards mile 26, there's a station prize at mile 26. Just at the incline there, and the guys just about to reach there. We can see them way in the distance. The two lead riders. I'm not sure what the
148.
148, the gap opens some more, 148. So I'm not sure what team valuable in do, but they are allowing these guys to ride away. So they are in the hot seat because Griga have a cyclist there and G-Flow have a cyclist there. So it's Valvoline turn to try to close that gap, but I guess they are waiting on Roas to do all the heavy chasing, and every opportunity the guys get at the front and continue steady pacing, this gap will open and the fill at the back. So we are approaching mile 26, and we are here with the 10 riders. We have Kevin Roas, we have Cameron Morris, we have Ashwell Belial, we have Tyon Chi, we have Caden Sutherland, we have Jamal Tablada Jr., we have Keith Enright Jr., we have young Malakai Maivit, we have young Jaheim Lewis, we have young Tyon Chi. Back on the pace. The super domestic for Team Valvoline is back on the pace. That's young Ashwell Belial. Trying to manage that gap, which have opened up to a minute and 48 seconds. Getting dangerous, folks. And we faces a heavy headwind. $222, the gap have expanded some more. 222, the gap developed like smithereens. 222 is the gap according to the officials. 222, that's getting dangerous, folks. In this heavy headwind, 222 is a lot to close. 222 is the gap. Yeah, I got it there. 222 is the gap. 222, the front, the two lead riders. 222 to this main field of riders. Going up this incline, it's all the work is left up to all is young Ashwell Belial riding for Team G-Flow. Realize it is getting dangerous as Aldana and Busano is all the way up some 2 minutes 22 seconds ahead of this group. A lot of pressure is on the G-Flow cycling team.
We're back in studio live, bringing you the 24th running of the Junior Cycling Cross Country Classic. We have some updates on the females. The females, we have a lead duo of Liani Choto and Irani Baki. They are at mile 7.5 coming into the city. For station prizes, these two have broken off from very early in the race. So we have station prizes. They're basically sharing it. At the Jaguar Park cutoff, it was Liani Choto. Then at the La Democracia substation, it was Irene Baki. She also took the station prize at top of the mile 26 climb. Then Liani Choto took the station prize at Gracie Rock Junction. At Hattieville, it was shared and taken by Irani Baki. And Liani Choto took the Westlake gas station prize. These two young ladies are coming into the city. They are definitely going to come 1-2. They have braved the heat. They have braved the wind, and they are coming in 1-2. So for the females, we haven't had a chance to really talk much about that, Dave. But what do you think about the ladies? What do you think where we are with ladies cycling? And what do you think these ladies are doing today?
Well, this female racing has improved a lot in terms of numbers. We have much more competitors doing the female races. For this race, you're talking about the little Irene Baki along with Choto, one from Williams cycling team, and the other from, she rides for Troya Treats. Right. So those are the two lead team on the road right now. It's definitely a 1-2 based on how the race is riding and the wind, and they're almost home. I mean, 7 miles is not too far away. So what I look for, I'll go out on a limb and say Baki probably will win this one. Based on her background, she's been riding very well. She's well coached also by the Williams Cycling Club. So,
yeah, and just to be devil's advocate, then I'm going with Choto for the win for the female. Just to be devil's advocate. So that's it for us for right now. We're going to take it back to Mr. Odonis, who is on the road with the live coverage of the 24th running of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. Back to you, Mr. Odonis.
Been followed by KD in Sutherland. They are all seeing Keith Enright Jr. riding away, and they are trying. Now it's KD in Sutherland on the front, KD in Sutherland on the front, followed by Ahmad Charrington, followed by and the vicious pace have taken a toll on Young Tanchi not able to stay with this group. Yes, as Ahmad Charrington pushes the pace to some 27 miles an hour, and Keith Enright continue to ride away, folks. Keith Enright continue to ride away. This is what I want to see. This is excitement. You know, my voice went dormant for a while with them riding at 12 miles an hour, but now Keith Enright Jr. presses on, folks, as young KD Sutherland wears number 39. Giving a hand. Another rider losing contact is young Tamron Morris of Griga Cycling. He's no longer able to stay with the onslaught of KD Sutherland, wears number 39. Here again, young Ahmad Charrington wears number 17 on the pace, but Keith Enright holding his foot. Riders peeling off left, right, and center. They've been scattered like skittles. Yes, they are being scattered like skittles. Young Keith Enright Jr. said, "It's time to go. I'm not waiting anymore." And look at Ahmad Charrington, very mad. He's looking back. He's asking for help. And look at young KD Sutherland. Young KD Sutherland, a first timer in this event. KD Sutherland on the pace. They are trying, working like a well-oiled chain to close back Keith Enright Jr. But Keith Enright Jr. continues to time trial his way. Seems that he's going to ride over to the lead. He can see, we at mile 24 on this rundown, we can see the two lead riders up front, and we can see Keith Enright Jr. all alone. Seems that this young man wants to go across all by himself. Keith Enright Jr. open up the gap on these riders as KD Sutherland, wears number 39, wears a DigiKit, trying to push through, and riders unable to stay on his wheel. But Keith Enright Jr. trying to open the gap. There goes KD Sutherland. We just passed mile 24 heading towards mile 23. Keith Enright Jr. said, "Today I want to make history. Let me see if he'll make history," as he continued to open the gap. And these guys, he's riding all alone. So we only have 6 riders in this group. Only 6 riders in this group. We have the Guatemalan Kevin Roas. We have Jamal Tablada Jr. We have Malachi Maivit, we have Ahmad Charrington, we have Jaheim Lewis, and we have young KD Sutherland. And up front, we have the lone figure of young Keith Enright Jr., who continues to pry open the gap. Again on the front, we have Malachi Maivit trying to close that gap. He sees the danger. Keith Enright looking back, not letting up, still have that high cadence. The young man, Keith Enright Jr., said, "Dad, I want to make history." And Keith Enright Jr. continued to press on. And let us see if he continue to pry open the gap. There is his teammate moving up. Young Jaheim Lewis will not assist. Young Jaheim Lewis will not assist as young Jamal Tablada calling for service. Caden Sutherland in a place of bother also. Jamal Tablada calling for service. A bit. Malachi Maivit closing the gap to Keith Enright. Keith Enright still pressing on. Let us see if that's Malachi Maivit digging deep as he pulls off his teammate, young Ahmad Charrington, taking over the pace, trying to close back the gap. And Keith Enright, they are closing the gap with every pedal stroke. But Keith Enright not giving up, not giving up. He's looking back to see where they are, and he continues to press on. And it's young Ahmad Charrington, 150 or 205. So 1 minute 50 seconds to Keith Enright and 205 to this group at the back. And here goes Kevin. Here goes Kevin Roas. Here goes Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas attacking out. Roas attacking out. He's about to catch up to Keith Enright Jr. Kevin Roas attacking out, cutting up to podium, and only Malachi Maivit is able to stay on the wheel. Folks, the whole race have been blown to smithereens. Yes, riders scattered all over the tarmac. We can see Kevin Roas have caught up to Keith Enright Jr. and he's flying away. Yes, Kevin Roas all alone as he continues to press on. Kevin Roas, Keith Enright not able to hold the wheel of Kevin. It's Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas have blown the whole race to smithereens. He's heading for the two riders up front. Kevin Roas, Keith Enright fighting, doing his best, trying to hold the wheel of Kevin Roas, who has opened a small gap. Malachi Maivit have paid the price as Kevin Roas continues to press on. Keith Enright still in front of these guys. But it's Kevin Roas, and a mad dash. And Ahmad Charrington along with Jamal Tablada Jr., young Jaheim Lewis, and here we have young Keith Enright Jr. and it's all Kevin Roas pressing on. Kevin Roas, race number 39, the Guatemalan invader, heading towards the front of the race. You can see the two riders. Kevin Roas asking for service. No one there to give Kevin Roas service. No vehicle can come in between. He'll have to depend on a neutral service, which is not here. Kevin Roas, as we look back, seems that they're caught up back to young Keith Enright Jr. But it's Roas asking for water, asking for something to drink. No one in sight. He's all alone. As he press on, he can see the lead riders. Yes, Roas is riding across. He's closing the gap with every pedal stroke. It's somewhere about 40 odd seconds. Kevin Roas presses on as we approach mile 22 here on the George Price Highway. Yes, Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan. I told you about this guy. He's very dangerous. He's shouting. He wants some service. He needs some service. He's asking for liquid. No one in sight. We are just behind. I'm not sure if they will allow his vehicle to come up, but Kevin Roas wants some service. Kevin Roas, as he continues to press on, he's closing the gap. Kevin Roas closing the gap. If I turn my camera around, I can see Jamal Tablada and all these guys are asking for service too. Here comes the Guatemalan. Yes, the Guatemalan is coming. Yes, he's coming for Roas. The vehicle will come. Yes, he's asking for water. He's asking for water. Here comes his service vehicle. Let's move farther. Rick, move to the left. Yeah, Kevin Roas as his service personnel. Oh, somebody crashed. Somebody's off the road. Somebody had a nasty fall, and I believe it's Jamal Tablada. He's off the road. They're picking him up. Yes, Jamal Tablada flied off the road. I'm not sure what happened as the Guatemalan getting his service. Guatemalan Kevin Roas getting a bar. Seems it's a bar or a gel. Kevin Roas getting water and spraying water over himself. Actually, he sprayed that a Gatorade. He spray over his body. It's Gatorade when you are in this deep of pain. Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, and they need to move the vehicle out. They need to move the vehicle out. So he's asking for more service, and the officials is tell the vehicle to move now. And right behind, we can see the guys trying to come across. Kevin Roas getting his service, but the amount of vehicle piling up in between is causing the vehicle to. We can see who's that. That's Jaheim Lewis. Step on it, Rick. Douglas Lamb telling him to move out the way as Kevin Roas continues to press on. Folks, a heavy headwind. Kevin Roas and an all-out onslaught on the peloton as he continues to press on. Folks, we're heading towards Rockville. It's all Kevin Roas, and behind we see the riders. Somebody had a nasty fall. I believe it was, I'm not sure who that rider was that went off the road. I thought it was Jamal Tablada Jr., but I'm not sure. But folks, definitely ruction and destruction. A lot of smithereens out here. These vehicles need to move out the way. We are passing Rockville intersection. Yes, yes, and the guys are closing the gap. Yeah, okay. Closing the gap to Kevin Roas. We can see who's that. I'm not sure who that rider is, but they are closing the gap. The group of riders are closing the gap to the two lead riders. Kevin Roas still all alone. We can see right behind the main field of riders. I think it's young Caden Sutherland. It's young Caden Sutherland pressing on to the wheel. Yes, Caden Sutherland. The vehicle have to go. So Caden Sutherland have caught up to Roas. Young Caden Sutherland looking good, looking amazing. Young Caden Sutherland, the son of Kirk Sutherland, looking good. Look at young Caden Sutherland. This was one of the surprise riders. Caden Sutherland have caught up to Roas. They are together. Young Caden Sutherland looking good. They have caught up to Roas. Just in front of them, they are about to make, not too far, they will make contact with the two lead riders. We can see Jaheim Lewis and we have that's Ahmad Charrington. We have Jaheim Lewis and Keith Enright Jr. trying to close that gap too, folks. It's all out war. It's all out ballistic. These guys are going mad here on the George Price Highway. We are somewhere around just past mile 21, heading towards mile 22. And young Caden Sutherland have paid the price. Young Roas riding away. Caden Sutherland made a huge effort and he have paid the price. And here comes the guys, and it's Roas who continue to press on. He's about to make contact. Look at young Sutherland. He was right there with the Mexican, taking some deep breath. And here comes Jaheim Lewis losing contact. We can see it's Keith Enright Jr. and Ahmad Charrington. Keith Enright Jr. and Ahmad Charrington closing up to Kadim. And here goes Keith Enright Jr. as Keith Enright Jr. closes the gap to Kadim. And to Caden Sutherland, and it's the Guatemalan who is about to make contact. The Guatemalan about to make contact with the two lead riders. Yes, the Guatemalan Kevin Roas. I spoke about this guy. I said he's dangerous. He is the when I heard that he's coming, I know that he's very dangerous. He had a nasty fall. I saw him. His hands, his right hand was hurting him, but I'm not sure if he took some kind of medication or he survived that. But here comes Keith Enright Jr. Along with Ahmad Charrington and Caden Sutherland, the three riders. So, he have caught them and he's immediately on attack. Young Roas have caught the two riders and immediately he attacked them. Roas have caught up to the two lead riders and immediately he put in some pain. Yes, Roas attacked the two riders. He attacked Busano and Joshua Aldana. Roas have caught them. This man is a mad man. Kevin Roas single-handedly came across and he's dishing out some pain here on the George Price Highway. Look at Kevin Roas as he continued to press on. Busano and young Aldana fighting to stay on the wheel of Roas, who continue to press on. Folks, if you can feel wind out here, it's all out crazy. I mean, I feel like I'm going to blow off on this motorcycle sitting here, but Roas continue to press on in a headwind, doing some 22 miles an hour, as we just passed mile 20. It's Roas on the front, followed by Busano, followed by young Joshua Aldana. And we can see just at the back, we can see the three other riders, Kaden Sutherland, we can see young Keith Enright Jr. and Ahmad Charrington trying to close the gap. Folks, again, he digs deep. Look at Busano all over his machine. Look at this madman. Kevin Roas going out all out ballistic as he puts pain in the legs of the two riders. Look at Roas, Busano and Joshua Aldana fighting to stay on the wheel of Roas. Look at Roas again, digging deep. Busano and Joshua Aldana trying their best to stay on the wheel of Roas as he continued to pry open the gap. He continued to step on it. Roas, race number 49, had a nasty fall there in Rolling Creek. He have made it back. That gap was some 2 minutes just a while ago, and he have closed that gap single-handedly, and he's back at the front of the race. Kevin Roas out of Guatemala, looking good. The Guatemalan invaders are here, and looking back, we can see the three riders trying hard to come across. I believe the Jamal Tablada, probably he is the rider that went down. He's no longer here. Jamal Tablada is the rider that went down. I don't see him in this group. So the three riders coming at the back is Keith Enright. Again, Roas, Roas laying down the law. Roas again, unable. The gap is forming. Busano not able to stay with the onslaught as Roas looking back. Look at Joshua Aldana trying to hold the wheel of Roas, who has gone all out ballistic. Yes, Busano had paid the price. The gap has been opened up. Busano not able to stay. Joshua Aldana, a small gap. He sees the gap as Roas continue to press on. Aldana trying to close the gap. Busano, look at his face. Busano in all heaps of pain, all kind of pain. His legs, look at Busano, all his teeth is showing. And Roas is riding away. Not even Aldana is able to stay with the onslaught of Roas. He's riding all alone, folks. The Guatemalan invaders have come to destroy, and Roas is all alone. He's leading the race at this moment. It's all Roas. Aldana fighting hard to stay on the wheel of Roas as Roas continues to pry open the gap. It's now about 10 bicycles. Roas, number 49, hitting them hard, hitting them like with a sledgehammer, and he continues to press on. He's looking back. He sees the damage he have caused, and it's Roas all alone as getting that TT position. He continues to pry the gap open to Aldana. Aldana is not able to stay with the onslaught of Roas as he continues to press the pace. Roas looking good. He will upset the Belizeland fans as Roas continues to press on. I mentioned this guy. I said if this guy, and the show last night, I said if Roas is here, I tell Dave, if Roas come with a teammate, this man is mad. His teammate got in that crash and he never recovered, but Roas got up and he chased back the group. He came across, so he's riding solo, man. Roas continue. Look at Aldana's face. A lot of pain. We can see the riders just are coming around the curve. It's all Roas. We can see the three riders. We can see Keith Enright Jr. We can see Ahmad Charrington. And we can see young Kaden Sutherland, folks. This race have been blown to smithereens. They have been scattered like skittles all over the tarmac. I could imagine the face of the fans in Belize realizing that a Guatemalan have come to slaughter our riders here in Belize. He have come fully prepared and Roas is riding away. We are approaching mile 18 here on the George Price Highway. We have one right up front, Kevin Roas, being followed by young Joshua Aldana. Here goes Bosano. Bosano trying to close back the wheel to Aldana. And just at the back, we have the three riders trying to come across. That's Keith Enright Jr., young Ahmad Charrington, and young Jaheim Lewis, or hopefuls. Folks, the race have been blown to smithereens. It's all out war. Here comes the Guatemalan team. Yeah. So here comes the Guatemalan service crew. I believe his rider, yes, his rider is out. I can see the bike and the bike rack, it's all twisted up. As the Guatemalan service personnel pass us, heading up front to service their rider to refresh him. Yes, he came with blood in his eye. As we can see, Keith Enright, Ahmad Charrington, and Hayden trying to come across. But it's all the Guatemalan onslaught, as Busano have made it back to number 18, Joshua Aldana. So it's Guatemalan up front all alone. The Guatemalan up front all alone is riding away with victory. He's riding away. These guys have to get serious, or Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, will steal the show today. He have come to revenge. He won that cross-country champion, that junior cross-country champion, and he came. We spoke a lot about the training that he was doing. He comes from the camp of the Padilla brothers. I think it's Alejandro Padilla and Hula Padilla. They have a training camp, and I think he comes out of the developmental thing. I imagine they are looking on and probably jumping up. They probably don't understand my Creole or my English or whatever, but Julio Padilla, Alejandro Padilla, who both won cross country here in Belize, the whole set of cross country. This young man, Kevin Roas, out of Guatemala, have come and destroyed the entire Belizean peloton. As he continued to press on, Roas all alone. We are just behind the two riders in second and third place. We have Joshua Aldana and Aiden Busano trying to come together to try to close back, but it's all Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, who have totally destroyed the entire field. Looking back, we can still see the three riders trying to come across. That's Keith Enright Jr., Caden Sutherland, and Jaheim Lewis. And the rest of riders have been blown to smithereens. 28 seconds gap. So Roas have a 28 seconds. All the vehicles have been moved out. 28 seconds. Yeah, 28 seconds gap. You have a 28 seconds gap.
We're back at the finish line for the female junior cross country cycling classic, and we have no other than Irene Baki coming in solo with a solo victory. She has weathered 43 miles of unrelenting heat, of scorching Belizean heat. She has weathered 43 miles of near hurricane force winds, and she's now coming in solo, people. She's coming in solo. She left the other rider at mile 6, and she's coming in solo, coming in solo, coming in solo. Irene! What a wonderful ride. What a wonderful ride from the female. Dave, tell us, what do you think about that?
Just like I predicted, I feel that she would have won this race because I watched
Kevin Roas
her miles. She worked hard and she's well coached. She rides for the William Racing Development Club, so that tells a lot right there.
And coming in very shortly is the young Liani Choto. She will be first for youth. Nothing to be ashamed about. She also weathered 43 miles of scorching heat. She also weathered 43 miles of unrelenting breezing, this Belizean breeze. So she has done well. She has represented well. And she's surely someone for the future. She is surely the face of female cycling to come.
Yes. Like I said, I like the way how cycling going in Belize right now. We have from the female level, we have the youth, and we have the elite riding for female in Belize that has developed over the years. So I'm looking forward to big things.
So we had 7 female riders lined up this morning, and we're seeing more and more that the female sport is expanding, you know, and that's something we need to continue to support. So kudos to BL for supporting the females junior cycling classic. Kudos to BL for putting it there and lending support for this sport.
Yes, as we wait in the second place, rider on the road, and both of them come solo alone. So that tells that race was very hard, and the win definitely made the race difficult. So kudos to the girls that traversed this 44 miles race. I actually thought at one time that the male would have caught up with them. I was wrong. So
yeah, actually, that was one of the things we were worried about. But no, these females held their own. They held off the males. So kudos to them, right?
Yes.
And here we come, Miss Choto. Second place overall and first youth. Congratulations to young Miss Choto and a future female cyclist.
Joshua Aldana getting very small.
So now we are going back on the
extremely
road
small in the
heat
distance.
is on and the race.
So he continued to open the gap. I'm not sure if the other group have caught up to those riders, but it's all Kevin Roas as we make our way towards Hattieville. All Kevin Roas. The man is looking good. Yeah. Huh? Oh, you have to gas up. Yeah. We have to stop and go there quick. Yeah. We're going to put in some gas quick and then and come back, because when we reach Sakaya, no gas station, my power may stop. So hurry, go put in some gas. The Hattieville, but it's all Kevin Roas. All Kevin Roas as he continues to press on. Kevin Roas looking good as we make our way towards Hattieville. Stop the quick and put in some gas, and then we make our way to the city. Look at all the riders. It's all Kevin Roas. You go to the next one, or you go to the next one? I know this one. Go to the next one. Go to the next one by the road. So Kevin Roas coming all alone. I see young Arel Garden in the vehicle, so probably she abandoned. Drop me off in the edge of the road there. I can't get off here. I'll walk that side then, right? Hold on.
We're back live at the finish line. We've just witnessed 2 of the females. We've witnessed Irene Baki coming in first and Miss Liani Choto coming second and first for the youth. Now, we're back. We're looking at the race for the males, and we're seeing Mr. Kevin Roas enjoying a 45-second lead. We've seen him really dominate this race. We've seen him first fall and catch back on his own. We've seen him bridge back a 1 minute 30-second gap by himself. We've seen him go on the front and attack. We've seen him win early in the hills. And now we're seeing him break away, wanting to steal our garland, wanting to set the precedent for what's to come possibly for this next cross country. But we're having it, right, Dave? Tell us what will happen.
Man, like I said earlier, I feel like Roas was one of the stronger riders in the race. Him and the Bossano. But from what I'm seeing right here, this is the race. I don't see anybody bridging across to Roas. This looks like a solo flight to me.
Dave is insisting that this is a solo flight. Dave has predicted it for you guys, if I'm to be honest. He has said it that Roas is to watch. He's been saying it from about maybe Roaring Creek, if not before. And indeed, his prediction is proving to come true. To our heartbreak, to our detriment, to our, it's just not what we want to see today. But we have to give it up to the young Mr. Kevin Roas. We have to give it up to his coaching. We have to give it up to his tactics that he has employed today. Remember, he fell. It appeared that he was injured. He may very well be injured and still looking to ride away.
Yes, I also remember he was second. He finished second last year also. So he have the experience. So I sure he went back and work on his race for this year. Plus remember, like Andrew said earlier, that he from the Padilla camp, and those guys are their camp is well run. These guys really know how to ride at a very young age.
All right, Dave. So, for our eternal hope, because that's what we always have. We are Belizeans, you know, so we will have hope. What do the guys at the back need to do to rectify this situation? What do the guys need to do to bring this and put this to right? What do the guys need to do to make my Sunday a better Sunday?
Usually the way how it works now, you have one guy up front, you have the teams them that are chasing, they all should actually work together right now. You can't win a race from in the back. So what they have to do is actually work together, form a pace line and see if they can bridge this gap. It's a very tall ladder, but it's possible, but you have to really work. Sometimes we tend to, when we get dropped, we start riding real slow, but I think if the guys work together, because the guy Bossano is a strong rider, if you notice, and you have Ahmad Cherrington, you have a strong feel in the back, but they just have to work together right now to see if they can bridge this gap and give themselves a chance to win the race.
Right. And Mr. Roas keeps pedaling. His pedal strokes looks very good. He doesn't look like he's laboring too much. He's humped over the bike a bit. His head is bobbing a bit, but he still looks good. He just took a swag of his whatever liquid he has in there, and he's marching on the George Price Highway, heading into Belize City.
Yes. Like I said, I think the way how the race is running right now, if you notice, this is actually the last leg of the race. So I already expect him to had push on right on to the end. And usually he will probably, these guys know to run in a break if you notice his cadence and everything. But don't be surprised, you have to be careful because Belize weather, you can feel good 1 minute and then you start catching cramps. So if he's not hydrating properly, don't be surprised if he starts cramping up. So you have to be careful of that run.
So here we are, folks. Can the young Mr. Roas take away the garland? Can the young Mr. Roas leave the team behind? What is the time gap? That's what we're wanting to know here in the studio. What is the time gap? That's what I'm sure you guys looking and listening to us on the live stream, I'm sure that's what you want to know as well. So let's hope that we can get the time gap and that time gap is manageable still. That time gap can be brought back. Let's hope. Let's hope. So we're going to go over back to Mr. Odones. Mr. Odones, back over to you.
Quinton the Balsamatan training on the highway for the upcoming Holy Saturday cross country race. This is the 24th running. This is the 24th running of the BEL Junior Cross Country Race, and so far it's not looking good. It's looking bleak for our Belizean cyclists and Belizean fans. We can see Mr. Ortiz, the Guatemalan, going ride with Roque Matos in the vehicle, servicing young Roas. Roas all alone, heading towards mile 13. It's all Kevin Roas as he continues to press on towards mile 13. Kevin Roas. Looking back, we see so there's the service personnel, and it's Roas all alone. Roas all alone. This man rides some 22 miles an hour in the headwind all alone. 22 miles an hour in the headwind. As we continue to press on towards mile 13 here on the George Price Highway, Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, have come to our soil, and I could imagine his fans there in Guatemala, the Padilla brothers, Julio and Alejandro Padilla, who both won cross country races here in the country of Belize. This young man comes out of their training camp. Like I said, he had a nasty fall, then rolling quick. He got on his bike, his teammate bike was destroyed, so he was unable to continue. But Kevin Roas rode back He joined the rest of field. I saw him holding his hand. I was wondering if his collarbone was hurt or something, but I'm not sure. The adrenaline must have got him going. But it's all Kevin Roas as we continue to make our way here on the George Price Highway heading towards mile 13. Turning my camera around, seeing no one in the distance. No one in the distance. It's all Kevin Roas. There's a drone up in the sky looking down. See you, Mr. Drone. There is Kevin Roas all alone. Kevin Roas, the only rider leading his way heading towards the city to be crowned as the 2025 junior cross country champion, unless those guys at the back have something to do with it and said, let me make a way back. But we're not seeing anyone in the distance. We're looking back, no one in the distance. And it's Kevin Roas all alone, almost passing mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. Let's go put back in there. Yes, it's Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas, as we continue, we just passed mile 13, just about to pass mile 13 here on the George Price Highway. We have destroyed the entire field. Looking back, no one inside the service vehicles.
135 got to get by mile 14.
How much?
135 got to get by mile 14.
Okay, so at mile 14, the gap 135. Roas have on the second group on the road 135. The gap at mile 14, 135. So he have increased his lead on these riders. So he's riding home. I don't think any of these guys will close this gap as easy as that. That's a lot of room to make up in this heavy headwind, and he's doing a constant about 20-22 miles an hour. Let's go talk back. So way in the distance we can see the guys, way in the distance we can see the flashing lights, way in the distance. So the gap have definitely pried open some more. And it's all Kevin Roas as we continue. Dave Yawood, I mentioned it to you last night. I said, Dave, if this Guatemalan come to Belize, it's not nice. All along we were asking. They said, no, you're not the con. But this morning when I arrived there in Sokots, I saw them. I saw the danger.
24? 40 seconds.
Huh? How much?
40 seconds.
40 seconds, I said? But they say 135. Yes, in 40 seconds. I don't see anyone behind. That's not sure. But it's all Roas, Kevin Roas, looking good. I don't see anyone in the distance. We're heading towards mile 12 and it's all Roas as the miles closed down, folks. If you want to see the conclusion of this event, head out to the BEL compound there on the Philip Goldson Highway and witness the finishing of this 2025 junior cross country where Kevin Roas all alone making his way towards the city. It's all Kevin Roas as he continues to make his way to the city. He wears number 49. He rides for Red Hook Cycling out of Guatemala. pace dropped to about 18 miles an hour now. So, folks, the wind is so, you can see, look at the grass, look at the trees, how they are lined down. Everything is lined down, so I'm not sure. I think it's like a 20 miles an hour headwind heading into the city. If I not hang on to this motorcycle, I'll blow off. But the trees are bowing down to Kevin Roas as he continues to press on. We are approaching mile 12 here on the George Price Highway. It's all Kevin Roas, all alone. Kevin Roas past mile 12 here on the George Price Highway. So we only have just about 13 miles remaining. So folks, we turn off at the Fabas roundabout, go over the Lakey Boulevard, I think they call it, yes, Lakey Boulevard, over the Chatham Hall Bridge, onto the, make a right onto the Philip Bolson Highway, head down to the roundabout, and then back to the finishing line.
We're back with the 4th place, and we have the finish. Number 27, Kelsey Castillo. She's 3rd place overall and 2nd youth. And 4th place is Miss Brandy Zul, who gets 4th place overall and 3rd junior. So there we have it. 4 females, the top 4. Winner, Irene Baki. 2nd place, Miss Liane Choto.
Junior if they would...
3rd place, Miss Kelsey Castillo. And 4th place, Miss Brandy Zul. Well done, ladies. Wonderful performance. Wonderful being out here in the heat. Wonderful being out here, braving this hurricane force wind. Wonderful seeing these ladies doing their thing out there, right there?
Yes, man. Excited race. Enjoy it, man. You notice the difference in speed when they cross on the other side of the road when they was coming with the headwind, and you see the finish line how there was like 24, 25 miles an hour finish. So, yeah, that showed the difference in wind and speed.
Yeah, but certainly, let's put it to perspective. 43 miles. 43 miles. That's difficult even for us, guys. And these young ladies are braving this. 43 miles. Go back. So we're going back on the road where Mr. Roas is looking to take our garland. Back to you, Mr. Ordonez.
We'll have a Guatemalan champion today. He would have to have some serious issue, but he's looking good. His cadence is high, and he continues to press on to some 20 miles an hour in a headwind. Folks, this young man is looking good. He have come to our soil to take the garland over to Guatemala in the junior category of the 24th running of the BEL junior cross country race. I think they get the last service because I think when you will finish at I'm not sure the servicing will finish at mile 10. I'm not sure, but we'll see. So he get his last service and they have to move up. So Roas got his service. It's moving up. Kevin Roas all alone. Folks, we just passed mile 11 and it's all Kevin Roas. We are not able to stop at the back. They have a separate another camera at the back. So remember, this is a CFBPH operator, and so we have to abide by rules. And also, Phantom said, "Don't let's go to the back, but see what happened." But you know, we have to stay here at the front of the race. So it's all Kevin Roas. As we just passed mile 11, heading towards mile 10, Kevin Roas out of Guatemala, looking good, still doing some 22 miles an hour. Nice high cadence, somewhere around 85 RPM. If the folks don't know what cadence is a monk of revolution. You do per minute. So every time he leg go long for a minute. But he tries to keep up that pace. Kevin Rojas, the Guatemalan invader. As he makes his way towards mile 10. So the
This victory.
I want to pick up my coach Earl Gentle, and I also want to thank the Williams family and Mr. Marlon Castillo and okay, lot of sponsors too, but I just don't remember the names. I'm sorry.
Yes.
But thanks to everybody and my fans and my family and the BEL for sponsor this race, cross country. And well, let's see which junior will win today, which more than likely it look like Rojas.
It's not over yet until the fat lady sings, but it's looking that way. So one question: what's next for Irene in cycling? What are you looking forward to next?
Well, truthfully, first I have to graduate first because I have exam and I'm going to focus my exam, but also cycling. But I mean, I can't have no excuse. So my next race, what I had to look forward for the nationals. So hopefully I do good for nationals.
There you have it, folks. Miss Irene Baki just winning the 24th running of the Female Cross Country Cycling Classic. And now she's off to study and ace her exams and she's aced this race. Congratulations again to you.
Thanks, everybody.
Now we are waiting to interview the second place winner and the first youth, Miss Liane Choto. Once you need Choto and you got a bicycle, that's like automatic. Automatic. So, Miss Choto, you've just finished and you came in second overall and first youth. How do you feel?
Well, that made a hard race with the headwind, and I almost drop a lot of times because the breeze blow and my whole bike just shake. But I believe the preparation for this race may way harder than the actual race because we had a lot of endurance rides, speed rides, long rides, but I believe after all it ended up the gone good. And well, Irene and Brandy may end up the gun. I end up the bridge cross afterwards, and Irene had a mechanical, I think, and then she reached back, and then we just start work together.
So, from what mile you guys broke away from the pack?
I honestly not sure because I don't really
The wind
know
was
this
too
that
hard.
much.
Yes, well, I know you are a family member of the Chotas, and that name is well known in cycling in Belize, so not surprised the way you're riding. I don't know what's next for you in cycling.
Well, what next? The next big race why they focus on would have been nationals.
All right, there you have it, folks. Oh, do you want to say any shout out to your sponsors, family members?
I just want to say thanks to Roger and Shalina Troyer for sponsoring me, and my mom, my dad, Betsy, Dalvin, and all my close family and friends.
All right, congratulations again to you, Ms. Choto. First place for junior and second, for youth, and second place overall. Wonderful day in the saddle, wonderful race. Guys, we have to now look back at what's happening. Over back to you, Mr. O'Donis. Don't break our hearts today.
All Kevin Roas. We are approaching the another prize here at the 8 miles gas turbine. I think that's what the thing say. So he will pick up another prize here. Kevin Roas will pick up all the prize. Roas all alone. We are approaching mile 8 shortly. Trying to turn my camera to look, see where the guys are. Try to get another time check. Number 49, Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, who have totally destroyed the entire field and heading towards the city all alone. He's out of his saddle, jogging for a short while, taking all those lactic acid out of his legs. That's the station prize coming up at the mile 8 gas turbine. BL, the corporate sponsor for this entire race. We want to big up BEL for their continued support for the junior cross country. This is the 24th running, and we definitely have to send a big kudos to them. They contribute all the prizes given today. There's a flag waving. You will secure that prize at the entrance to Makasih paper mark, makasih mark. So the prize is mile 8. Kasi you know, it says at the veil. Westlake gas turbine, yes. Westlake gas turbine, that's the prize that he just won. And then the other prize coming up at Chatham Street substation, and then the last prize will be opposite the BL. Hola. Man for going the wrong about. And this is where no more service. The red flags means no more service. There is Joe, no service closed. Red flag means service closed. So Roas all alone as he continues to press on. That's it. No more service. It's all whatever you have in your bottle, your shirt. That's what you have to deal with. Hey,
Hey!
We're back at the BL headquarters on Philip Golson Highway, awaiting the finish of the male junior cross-country cycling classic, where Mr. Roas continues to enjoy a lead. The chase behind Mr. Roas, sad to say, it doesn't look organized, doesn't look as animated, as energetic as it should. Dave?
Yes, we're probably looking at the end of the race right here. I don't see them mounting a comeback. I look for see the second and third and fourth.
Yeah, my head is telling me that you're right. My heart is still telling me something can happen. Someone can spring out of that group, maybe 2 or 3, and launch a comeback. But that's just me dreaming. That's just me hoping. That's just me imagining. I don't see it happening either.
I'm watching some develop here. We have a young youth rider by the name of Caden Sutherland. He's with the other 5 riders in the chase group. This is actually his first youth cross country. He kind of started late in cycling. Actually, his grandfather won a cross country.
Oh, yeah. And we've had a lot of, we're seeing cycling families. So we mentioned Jamal Tablada. We've mentioned Keith Enright Jr., Sutherland. So there's a cycling tradition in Belize, and it's good to see that tradition continues. And here again today, we just spoke to the young Liani Choto, second place, first youth, also along the Choto lines. So cycling is alive and well in Belize, both on the male and female side. That's very good to see. We're going back to Mr. Ordones now, live on the road. Back to you, Mr. Ordones.
Kevin Roas, all alone. Coming the 2025 Junior Cross Country Champion. Heading towards the Burton Creek Bridge at mile 6, and it's still Kevin Roas out front all alone. Heavy headwind, extremely hot, extremely hungry, but we go all the way to the city, all the way to the finishing line. Approaching mile 6. I'm not sure if the young ladies have finished their event, but the junior and youth girls had their cross country today. They started at 3, head towards the city. I'm not sure if that event is completed already. I know I saw young Owl Garden in the back of the vehicle, so I know she's out of the race. Next week Sunday comes the Elite Women Cross Country. No, next week Sunday. That's starting in San Ignacio, head towards Belize. Then on Holy Saturday, 1 week later, a monster event, the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic takes to the highway to the tarmac. want to say, still morning. Good morning to my beautiful wife and my entire family. One big up my driver, Rick Castillo. Big up the Cycling Federation of Belize and all the volunteers who brave their life come out here to make sure the race runs smoothly. All the camera guys come out risking their life on motorcycle to bring the live action into your living room. As we are about to cross the Burton Creek Bridge, so we are just about 6 miles out of the city. As Kevin Roas makes his way towards over the bridge. Huh? 147. The gap is 147. So the closest a few seconds it was 152. No, it's 147. No, it was 142. No, it's 1. You probably open, right? Tell me what, 142 last time? Okay, alright, so the guys closed up a few seconds. So Roas crosses the bridge. The guy that decided stretches those legs. I'm stretching my legs on the motorcycle. After the ride yesterday, I feel the effect. I just did 25 miles of riding yesterday and I feel the pain, and the guys I do some 70 miles racing at a higher pace. Imagine what happened next week, 2 Saturdays from now. I mean, only Saturday when the guys are riding 141 miles. Cycling is not for the faint of heart. It's for warriors, it's for gladiators on 2 wheels. Roas continued to press on, folks. We ride him all alone in clean 2025 Junior Cross Country Championship in solo style. We approach Old Belize, means Kevin Roas, Guatemalan. We approach Old Belize, Kevin Roas, the lone leader in this event. Heading towards Old Belize, Kevin Roas, all alone. The next prize is at the Chatamal Bridge, or no, the Chatamal substation, I believe. Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, have blown the whole race to smithereens. This morning the race started with some 37 riders lining up. We rode through about a few miles of dirt road, and then the onslaught started. A few riders got dropped, especially younger youth riders got dropped, and then there was a nasty fall, nasty crash at Quite a number of riders went down in that thing. I could remember seeing Nathan, young Nathan, 30 feet on the ground. I saw Roas and his teammate, Mathieu. What's that? Did I name again? Mateo Monterosa, yes. Yes, Mateo Monterosa was down. The leader rider, Cameron Morris was down. Young Devin Maker was on the floor. And the tarmac. And quite a number of other riders were on the tarmac. But Roas got up on his bike, he made it back. Cameron Morris made it back. And a few other riders made it back. But he attacked out somewhere around mile 18 and bridge over to the two lead riders, which was Joshua Aldana and young Aiden Lozano coming from Riga. And he unleashed some serious pacing. Lozano losing contact, also Aldana losing contact somewhere around. Yeah, I think the attack happened somewhere around just after Rockville. And he dropped the guy somewhere around mile 18 and he never did recover. He tried to open the gap. There were two riders at the back who came across. I think Caden Solan was on the wheel of Caden Solan was on the wheel of Roas when he attacked. I remember him at somewhere around mile 21. And ever since young Roas all alone. So when the officials said the people at the back have thrown in the towel while Roas continued to press on. We are fast approaching the checkpoint here by the mile 4 at the post entrance. So folks, the miles are inching down. This guy has less than 5 miles remaining. Then somewhere around 5 miles remaining in this event. So if you're not at the BEL compound, you're not able to see the finish. So here comes the Guatemalan Kevin Roas as he rolls into the city. And it's beautiful sunlight. Passing the checkpoint. The policeman wants to stop and get a ticket, but they couldn't do it. Man ride past the fast. Roas continued to pry the gap open as he head towards Belize City, folks. Kevin Roas will be crowned the champion, the 2025 BEL Junior Cross Country champion. This is the 24th running of this event. The man will take the garland out of the country of Belize. Kevin Roas all alone. Just past mile 4 heading towards mile 3, and it's all Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, who will be victorious today. He'll become champion in the junior cross country 25. 145 is the gap. Huh? Okay, 145 is the gap. Kevin Roas of Guatemala, Petén, Guatemala, will be crowned the 2025 Junior Cross Country Champion as he is running solo to the finishing line. He have decimated the entire field. He have blown them to smithereens. He have scattered them like skittles. He has caused ruction and destruction in the peloton. Folks, we're inching closer, so in a short while the fans will see us as we make our way towards the roundabout there at the Farbers Road, head on the Lakey Boulevard, over the Chatamal Bridge, and to the Philip Golson Highway. He's starting to crump up. Yep, he's rounding his legs. He's starting to crump up, but he have a nice size lead. Still have a nice high cadence. Still doing some 19 miles an hour. Yes, Roas, as he approaches city, the speed drop a bit, but still holding his fort. Was doing some 22. Now it's about 19, but still doing enough speed to hold those guys at bay. There's no way anyone will catch him. He would have to probably pass out or something. Hey! Kevin Roas all alone. Yeah, fast approaching the Farbers Road roundabout, where Kevin will make his turn left onto the roundabout. To make his way around the roundabout. Here comes Kevin Roas. He's on the Lakey Boulevard. So folks, we are just a mile from the finishing of this event. Kevin Roas will be crowned champion today. Kevin Roas out of Guatemala. Guys from BEL. So you get a prize right here. There's a prize. The white one right here. He's crumping up his neck, he's rubbing his leg, he's crumping up, but he's still pressing on. Kevin Roas feeling the effect of the day. Oh, he's definitely riding to glory. Kevin Roas riding to glory all alone crossing over the Chatamal Bridge. We are over the Chatamal Bridge. We are heading towards the Philip Golson Highway. We'll make a right onto the Philip Golson Highway, and then we'll pass the compound for BEL. Yes, Dijon Hyde. Folks, it's all over in just a matter of time. It's all Kevin Roas as we make our way towards the Philip Golson Highway. This young man will be on the Philip Golson Highway shortly, and we head He had right Andy Phillip. Kevin Roas all alone. He will be victorious today. He's on the Philip Golson Highway. We are inching closer and closer to the finish. It's all Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas all alone as he makes his way on the Philip Golson Highway and pass in front of Benny's compound. Shortly we'll reach the roundabout. We can almost see the where the finishing line is, the BL compound. Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan invader who have come to Belize and capture the 2025 junior cross country. No one in sight. If I turn my camera, no one in sight. No one in sight. It's all Kevin Roas, all alone. I can see the tent at the BL compound. Huh? No. Kevin Roas. Kevin Roas all alone. He realized he will be victorious today. He's knocking on his handlebar, realizing he will be victorious today. Kevin Roas all alone. Crossing over the bump. The fans are out. And now he's on the smooth section. Kevin Roas all alone. No, we could go wrong. We're going all the way wrong with them. We could go wrong because only he won. Kevin Roas all alone. Yeah, we are kids. You're giving the man the wrong signal. The man have to go wrong. You have to go wrong. The fans are out.
Yes, we are back live. Sorry. We are back live at BL Corporate Headquarters, where we're witnessing the end of the Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. The young Mr. Kevin Roas, the Guatemalan, is coming in solo, all alone, all by himself. Sin nada, sin nobody, by himself, all alone. Dave, you predicted it, you called it, he's coming in. He deserves it, he has ridden strongly, he has overcome injury, he has overcome gaps, he has overcome all of our young youths today, and he's coming in solo. Tell us more, Dave.
Yes, I noticed, if you're watching it live, you notice, like, I could see that he was cramping up. I see you riding and keep freewheeling. That tells me that if those guys could have stayed with him, it could have been a different race. But you kind of take off your hat. He rode a very strong race. I mean, he ran the last 17 miles, so yes, well-deserved winner.
Right. At this point, there are a lot of what ifs. What if we had stayed with him? Because as you mentioned, he's been cramping up since mile 6. Since the Burden Canal Bridge, he has been cramping up. His pedal isn't as fluid as it used to be. He would have 5, 6, 7, 8 pedal strokes, and then he would freewheel. 5, 6, 7, 8 pedal strokes, and then he freewheels. So we know he's suffering. We know he's hurting, but he's pushing through. The young Mr. Kevin Roas is a warrior, folks, and he came here to do battle. He has done battle, and he has conquered our Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic.
So that's the luxury when you have a big lead in a race, because even when you have having difficulty, you still can able to maintain a lead. So, like I said, well-deserved win. The guys have rode well. They don't have none to feel bad about. They rode the best they can. And I will look for second place, third, fourth, fifth. I think there's 4 guys on the road right behind him for a sprint for the second place.
Well, you've already called your second place, so we know where your second place is. We already know that. But for this time, it's about first place. It's about victory. The young Mr. Roas, last year he was the bridesmaid. This here. He is the groom. He is coming in solo. He is winning. He will be number one. He will be the 2025 BEL Junior Cross Country Cycling Champion, Mr. Kevin Roas.
Yes, well-deserved win. Riding solo, and right on the other side of the road, you have the 4 riders for second place. I will go out on a limb and I'll pick Caden Sutherland for the second place.
He's coming in, folks. He's coming in. He's coming in.
And
Mr. Kevin Roas, a well-deserved champion, a well-deserved victory. Second place last year, first place this year. Mr. Kevin Roas, everybody.
2025 BL champion Kevin Roas. Like I was saying when I showed the guys, the right on the opposite side. The time is 4 hours 7 minutes. Not bad for the type of headwind they was facing.
Actually, that's very good for the weather conditions, the stiff headwind that these guys had to face. As I've been telling my CEO, the near hurricane force winds that these guys have had to face. So yes, it's a very good
sprint is on its way for the second place position. And like I said, I'll go out and a limb and I'll pick Caden Sutherland for second place.
Right. So you've called it, and we're looking at the second place. The young lady. This is the young lady coming in. Jamela Gladden is coming in. She is brave the elements. She's stuck to it. Give it up for Jamela. Give it up. 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 Number 19, Jamela Gladden.
This will be a very interesting sprint.
This is going to be a very interesting sprint indeed.
None but sprinters.
So you're calling Sutherland, the son of Kirk Sutherland, another cycling family. Kirk. And his brother works with us at BL. We call him Powder, Michael Sutherland.
Yes.
So they're representing. So you're rooting for a second place with the young Sutherland, nephew of Powder, Michael Sutherland. So let's see how this sprint goes. I'm going with Keaton Wright Jr. just to be opposite.
Yes, that's what I said.
I'm going with Keaton Wright.
Yes. Well, he have the edge because he's a known sprinter, but don't be surprised. Like I said, Caden Sutherland, he put in the miles. He's fast. So let's see this finish. But at the same time, he's also inexperienced, and that play a big role in sprinting. So if you notice, he have a good position. Tuka is like in second, which is good.
He's picked the correct wheel.
And the breeze in the back, so.
Right.
I like these kind of finishes.
You're holding your breath. You're looking, you're holding your breath, and you're looking. Let's see how it starts out. There's a lead out, there's a slight lead out.
There goes them right.
Keith goes first. Buscano, the Griga cycling has responded. But Keith. Oh! And you call it, Sutherland call it. You call it.
Who's second? Caden Sutherland? Who won second?
It's Sutherland. Sutherland got second place.
Guy called it right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was an exhilarating finish,
I'm
everyone.
The kid, like I said. I seen him on his bike. He's fast. He ride with us sometime, and yes, well deserved. And this is his first actually big race, which is a junior cross country. So
we thought the experience would have played a difference, but not. I think it's just cycling genes. It comes from the family, the Southern family, well-known cyclists. From the granddad Cat all the way to the brothers Jack, Powder Michael, and Kirk, of course.
And his grandfather also won a cross country.
Oh yeah, so
and his uncle.
Right. The legendary Cat. Yes.
Awesome race, man. Excited. I love it. I like the finish. Both race was excited. To ride under the condition they rode under with the wind, you can't, man, this wind was not nice.
Yeah, and it's unrelenting. And the guys, they performed phenomenal out there. They gave it their all. They gave it their best. They left it out on the road. Nothing was left on the road. And again, give it up to Mr. Kevin Roas. We should not in any way diminish the victory. It's a well-earned, well-deserved victory. In honest truth, we should have seen this coming from last year. He played second. He made the corrections that he needed to make, and he came back, and he has won the 25th running of the BEL Cross Country Cycling Classic. Race for the Garland, the road to glory.
You notice also on the end, Kevin Roas actually improved his lead because it was like a minute 40. Then overall, he came in 2 minutes 32 seconds ahead of the second place. So
yes, and that's puzzling to me. When I saw him cramping up, definitely cramping up around by mile 3, going into Foam Factory, that area he was cramping up. My thought and my comment to you was, okay, he's going to win, but the lead is going to shrink. He's going to come in maybe with 50-second, 45-second final gap. But he extended it. How did he do that while cramping?
I always remember when you're in a break alone and the last 2 miles of the race, the lead group most of the time, if you have sprinters there, they will stop chasing, they'll start figure out the position as second place. So I think that's what we witnessed today. Once the guys realize that they couldn't card him, they just start settling for second and third place.
Well, there you have it, folks. That was an excellent race. We have here with us in studio now. We've combined. So first it was Mr. Adonis on the road, Dave and myself, Austin Castro in studios. Now we have Mr. Adonis in us with studios. Adonis, you have just witnessed one of our great cycling, junior cross-country cycling classic. We've just witnessed the young Mr. Kevin Roas walk away with it. What are your thoughts, Mr. Adonis? Catch your breath. Give us your thoughts.
Thank you, fans. I hope you had a blast today. Even though it's not a Belizean, Kevin Roas shows what it takes as a champion. Last night, while we were in studios, I did mention to you that if Kevin Roas put his foot on this soil, it's going to be ruction and destruction, right? So Kevin Roas proved that he's a real champion. He had a nasty fall at Rolling Creek. He got back on his bike, he rode back to the group, and eventually he jumped from group to group and he attacked somewhere around mile 21, rode across to the two riders and put some pain into their legs, and eventually rode home all alone.
Yes, man. He rode a very strong race. Early in the race, I had mentioned that Kevin Roas and Bosano showed that they were two of the strongest riders, because I noticed Bosano was always in some of the major breaks, and then Roas, every time he have an adversity, he always overcome them by either bridging or help the chase group to get back to the front. So that showed me right there he was strong. Now what it did surprise me that I think he moved a little early, because 17 miles out in this headwind I thought was a little early. But I already know he could have maintained the lead, because on the end, by watching the live, we see he was cramping up, as we see him riding and freewheeling. But hey, very good race. He deserved it, because last year he was second. So
I share that. I also thought that the break. Well, we both agreed that this wasn't going to come down with a bun sprint, but we thought that the break would have happened a little later. Definitely not from mile 17, and I did not see Mr. Roas running away the way he has. So definitely kudos to him, great job to him. But I'd also like to pivot away a bit and talk about some of the other teams, the teams that showed up and the teams that not so showed up. For me, the team that showed up, Griga Cycling Club, they brought the race today. They were in several breakaways. They were out there. In last night's interview, they sounded confident. While they did not win, they certainly represented. What do you think, Mr. Donis?
Yes, I have to agree with you. Aiden Bosano, he definitely rode a magnificent race today. He rode his heart out for his team, and I have to give him kudos. So big up to the Griga cycling team. The next young man who rode very well is Malachi Mavid. He rides for Team G Flow. He was off the front quite a number of times, so I have to give him kudos. But those guys tried to separate that Guatemalan, but he proved at the end that he got what it takes. You remember after the crash, when he came back, he was holding his shoulder. So I know he definitely had a sprain, or I was thinking that maybe he had fractured his collarbone, but he fought through it and, like I said, coming solo. But awesome race today. All the cyclists deserve a round of applause. Dave, we as cyclists or past cyclists know what it is, the punishment you take in this blistering heat. What was the speed? How much knots it was what, something like 20 miles an hour wind or something I saw?
Right, 25, yeah, 15 to 20 miles per hour wind we were looking at.
Yeah.
The race was 4 hours and 7 minutes. I want to say 4:07, 4:08. And he finished with a 2 minutes 32 seconds gap. But also I want to mention two things. I think the rider from Valvoline, what's his name? Emright?
Yeah,
That was
Keith
his
Enright
name?
Jr.
I think I watched him made a major mistake today at mile 20, I think 24, 23.
When he attacked out?
When he attacked out, I think he went too hard. And there was a lot I think he panicked probably because there was two guys up the road. And he attempted to bridge. And when he almost there, the lead group came back with Roas. I think that took a lot out of his legs because from what you were saying, he was at 25. He was going 25 miles an hour. Sorry, and he was there for at least a mile or a couple miles. So I figured that kind of took a lot from him.
So I'm going to be devil's advocate a bit. Listening to the show again last night, we talked about the possible history making that could have happened today, both with Keith Enright Jr. and with Jamal Tablada Jr. And Erskine mentioned that perhaps there was going to be a bit more pressure on Keith Enright Jr. A bit more pressure for going to win this race. I know he really wanted it. You could have seen it in him. So perhaps was that pressure that caused him to jump too early and to make that uncharacteristic mistake. Because Keith Enright Jr. is a very cerebral rider. He rides with his head as well as with his legs. So maybe it was the pressure. What do you think, Mr. Adonis?
Well, when the gap was somewhere close to 2 minutes when you had Bossano and Joshua Aldana out front.
Yes, like 2:22, I think it went up.
I believe, I'm not sure, this would have to ask a team because I saw young boy Lewis, what's his Lewis again? The young boy Lewis. I believe that he should have known, and that's the reason why I said Jaheim Lewis. Yeah, I always say don't hold back who is the leader. Ride your heart out. The team need to ride their heart out for their leader. And you could see today that the G-Flow had a mishap also. So I think their leader was the young man Devin Major, but he got in that spill and he never recovered. And so Ahmad Charrington was left to do a lot of work. If being out there, you can see the conversation. He got pretty upset because he wanted Ryder to help him close the gap. But I believe that Valvoline need to go back and look at this race and see their mistake. They had numbers. The young man, Carman Smith, did a whole lot of work earlier, and then you had the young man Ashwell Belal. He gave his all. He left, but it was Lewis and young Keith Enright who left there. And like you mentioned, he got jumped when he saw that gap, and he booked out. And
he took a risk.
He probably was thinking that the Guatemalans was out, but he paid dearly for that.
The way how I saw the race going from early, and I could already known that the Guatemalan was not only one of the stronger riders, he was like the best pacer in the race. Because every time he have an adversity, he bridged the gap. So once he made that last bridge before the break at mile 21, 22, you already know that nobody can go left him. So whenever he move, you have to move with him. And I think that's where Keith messed up, is that you know that the Guatemalan will move at some point in the race, and that's the wheel you should have follow. But it's not a critique, but these guys are well skilled. Like these Guatemalan, they come from good camp. They know to ride. They have race strategy. And even though they might be junior rider, they experience a little bit different from Belizean junior rider because we don't have the exposure as they do and the competitiveness. And also that guy, Kevin Roas, a lot of people don't know, I think he rides mountain bike and win mountain bike races. So it tells you that his background is well rounded.
They have the surprise at the finish for the second group. We see our young kid in Sutherland outsprinted.
I predicted.
Yes.
Keith Enright.
Right, yeah. So in a close sprint, but it shows that young.
See, I predicted, and the reason why I was predicting it because I ride with him and he ride with our group ride some Sundays, and when we usually do a hard ride from Hattieville to the 8 miles roundabout. And at the finish, when we all have full throttle, he's right there. So I already know that. But a lot of people don't know that he can sprint because he never get in a position. Right. So after today, they'll be paying attention.
Yeah.
Well, remember, he was on the wheel of Roas around mile 20. He was on the wheel, and then eventually he gave up and went back to the group. So, I think it's a good experience.
Yeah. So we're bringing the champion for an interview. Let me give him a seat. You guys can do it.
And for the second place.
He's coming in, folks. He's coming in. He's coming in.
And here
Mr.
the
Kevin
champion.
Roas, a well-deserved champion, a well-deserved victory. Second place last year, first place this year. Mr. Kevin Roas, everybody.
2025 BL champion Kevin Roas. Like I was saying, when I show the guys the right and the opposite side. The time is 4 hours 7 minutes. Not bad for the type of headwind they was facing.
Actually, that's very very good for the weather conditions.
Champion today,
the stiff
Kevin Roas,
headwind
last
that these
year,
guys.
When he got a nasty fall at Rolling Creek, what was going through his mind, because himself and his teammate had a nasty fall coming down the hill at Rolling Creek. What was going through his mind, knowing that the race is, going up the highway and he's not a part of the race?
Lo que pasó es de que la verdad no fue muy rápido lo que pasó, pero mi compañero de adelante trabó llanta con el de enfrente, que según estaba, bueno, frenó repentinamente y pues se cayó y yo ya no lo pude esquivar y pues también me fui en esa caída, pero gracias a Dios solo golpes secundarios, no me pasó nada grave.
So he's saying that it happened very quickly. Who was in front of him, it happened very quickly. He went down first and then he went into the crash as well. But fortunately, it wasn't anything grave. It was just some minor injuries that he got. So he was able to quickly recover and get back into the race.
Coming down, you had two riders with almost a 2 minutes gap. And then young Keith Enright, I'm not sure if he played tricks on Keith Enright, but Keith Enright decided to jump across somewhere around mile 25. Eventually, he made the split and he came across with a young man, KD in Sutherland, caught up Keith Enright, dropped Keith Enright, and he rode solo to the two riders. Eventually, when he got there, he put down the hammer, and two of the riders stayed with him for a while, but then he unleashed some mad pacing and eventually lose the riders. What was going through his mind? Was he thinking about victory right away to ride, knowing that he had almost like 18 miles remaining in the race? What was he thinking about then if he could ride home all alone?
¿Qué fue la estrategia yendo en la batalla? Porque Keith Enroy estaba enfrente y luego tú lograste alcanzarlo. ¿Qué estaba yendo por tu cabeza? ¿Qué era la estrategia? ¿Le estabas haciendo trucos para retarlo y después salir adelante? ¿Qué fue lo que estaba pensando para llevarte la victoria?
Pues la verdad, al comienzo la estrategia con mi compañero era pues después de Belmonpan intentar lo que sea para irnos, pues, pero con esa caída la verdad se puso el doble difícil la competencia, porque pues mi compañero ya no pudo seguir porque sí se lesionó. Yo todavía logré levantarme y pues con lo último que me quedaba pues le di para pasar al pelotón y luego alcanzar a los últimos dos que iban en fuga y pues los ataqué y pues no respondieron.
So he's saying that he went into a strategy with his teammate, but after the fall, it was very difficult to continue with the same strategy that he came in with because his teammate was injured and couldn't get back into the race. And so he went and attacked from the very beginning, and he was thinking that they would have responded to it, but he saw that they didn't respond, so he just continued on.
Well, last but not least, I like to congratulate him on his victory today. Last year he was second. He came back with his teammate. He didn't have his teammate, but he still managed to get the victory, and so we want to say a huge congratulations. He made the race very exciting, attacking. I said this guy is a madman because when he hit them, he was doing something like 25 miles an hour in a headwind. It's not that easy with we having almost 25 miles an hour headwind. But congratulations again, Kevin. You rode awesome. You deserve the championship, and you could go back home happy knowing that you are the 2025 BL Junior Cross Country Champion.
Felicidades en la gran victoria. Es un placer verte competir en esa competencia y todo lo que traes a la competencia. Te queremos dar las felicidades por la gran victoria. Hiciste un placer ver la victoria, especialmente todo lo que traíste, ¿no? Te llevaste el segundo puesto el año pasado y ese año te llevas el primer lugar. Entonces, felicidades en la gran victoria.
Bueno, muchas gracias y gracias a ustedes, a todo Belice, a su federación por aceptarme y mandarme una solicitud para venir junto con mi compañero y pues darle las gracias también a mi familia, que son los que realmente me apoyan en este deporte, a mi familia, a mis entrenadores, a mi compañero que no pudo seguir, pero fue una parte clave también para esta carrera. Y gracias a Carlos Guerra también, que pues él me estaba apoyando mucho al estar acá. Muchas gracias por la invitación.
So he says, thank you for the invitation. Thank you to all of Belize for giving him the opportunity to participate in this race. Thank you to his family, to his teammate, and to everyone that supported him along the way.
Okay. Awesome. Congrats again.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias.
Yes, Kevin Roas, second last year and solo win this year. Kudos to the young man.
So, Andrew, next we'll be looking for the second place. I think they said they want to interview the top 5 riders.
Okay,
so,
right.
second place is Kaden Sutherland. So, we'll wait for his appearance. Bye, Andrew. I'm so excited about this one, yeah. How you feeling, son?
Tired. But
Andrew, I watch his kid riding his bike, right? And the first time I saw him, I tell his father, this kid will be a special rider one day. And he continued to impress me. A lot of people know in the Rumble in the Tropics, he actually came through the hills with the elite riders. And he gave up right at mile 17. So that tells me the kind of heart he had, and today he proved it. And we want to congratulate you on a second place win. And yeah.
Nathan, I'm Nathan. Kaden, I want to ask you, how's your training partner doing? I know he had a nasty fall, Nathan Perifeet. He was right there in the group coming to Rolling Creek when that nasty fall happened. Just before I ask you some more questions, how is he doing?
Yeah, good, man. I mean, that my brother. When I see he drop, it hurt my soul, you know. The same thing like last race, it hurt me, and I know I had to do this for he, so.
Yeah. All right, so
Hey, good
at
though,
mile 21, when Kevin Roas attacked out, you jump on his wheel, you almost cross over, but eventually you freewheel. What was going through your mind knowing that, you know, if I follow Kevin, I could reach over and have a chance to win this race, but you freewheel a bit and then the other guys caught up. What was going through your mind at that time? Your legs, actually.
I mean, I say I had the legs, and you know, I said this is a good opportunity for try to win the race, you know. I catch up to him, behind him, he looked back, and he just very strong, man. He picked up the pace again, and my legs just never there, so I couldn't keep up. But I try to give it my all right out there, but I know I had to finish too, so I had to think that through.
Andrew, and also remember that he's an unattached rider. He don't even have a team. He or Nathan didn't have a team. There was 4 unattached riders, and he was one of them. So from what I've seen today, the riders that didn't have a team, we had a first place in Kevin Roas, and we had second place because Kevin Rojas, our teammate, was in an accident, got hurt, couldn't continue, and then unattached second place. So I'm start questioning this team riding, Andrew.
Right. Some people get back to me where I say, but it looked like the talent gone fast, straight from the grandfather to the grandson because it bypassed all the uncle. But Kaden, for you, you are basically new to cycling. I mean, just recently I never realized that when your dad come and said that, you know, you're his son and watch you, and you definitely, he was very proud. I saw when you passed the finishing line, he punched, he jumped up and hugged the other person and said, my son did it, right? For you rode with confidence, and all I see is you moving up the chart. And so I have to tell you, big congratulations. You did an awesome job. Keep up the good work and make the Southern family happy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
You want to say anything to any of your sponsors, so your support system? You want to thank anyone for this race?
We Care Pharmacy, Old Fashioned, I the rep digi right now, so.
The rep digi right now? Okay,
Yeah.
nice. Well, Kaden, man, I'm proud of you. You know, you're like a nephew to me. Me and your father is very good friends. I watch you from a little kid. You come up. I'm glad to see you you're doing something good. I want you to continue to work hard because sky is the limit in what you can do. Congrats.
Congratulations again. Awesome ride. All right.
So, Angela, I know who finished third today, but we'd like to speak to the third place.
Pass me a bag there. A bag there.
Yes, so we have my Cherrington, finished 6th overall and the first youth. First of all, how you doing, man? I noticed earlier in the race that you were doing a lot of work, but then later on you started working hard to get back a race that went off the front. You are one of my favorite winner rider also, because first of all I'm impressed with your age and who you ride for your age, because after all I think you should be like 14 years old, so that's very impressive. So I'm a big fan, doing what you're doing. I don't know, but early in the race, I thought that you all had the numbers, and then as the race progressed, like you guys there was no one on the front. I don't know what happened, if that was a race strategy, if something went wrong in the planning, I don't know what it is.
Yes, sir. Our coach tell us that they start the race still after Roaring Creek because they got way stronger than us than we in the hills. So after the hills, when you don't try to tire out yourself, we got the advantage. But coming on to Roaring Creek, one of our top riders, them and Adam made the backup leader, but Devin made a comeback, so I dropped back for her, but he told me go ahead, so I had to do like 2 bike change. That girl like most of my energy, so I made try to recover, make my teammates do the work. But Kevin Roas, I forget that man a huge break up because he's really strong today.
Yeah, I know this is was strong arm, but man, I want to congratulate you, 'cause like I said, you probably have another 2-3 years of doing this race at 14 years old. So in the future, you probably will end up winning one of this race. But keep on what you're doing. I don't know if you want to big up your sponsors, the supporters, and.
Yes, sir. I also big up my mom, Miss Melanie Steen, out of Los Angeles. I want big up Miss Anna Stewart from Boston. The team G Flow, Mr. Glenn Flowers, our coach Calman Williams, Mr. Donny Soda for a nice live coverage today. I big up all of my supporters, everybody will support me, my family, everybody. Yes, sir.
I want to ask you a question quick before you go off. So after the nasty fall where Devin made, Devin was looking good. He was honestly looking good, and you guys had numbers, like I said, with the team. But being out there, I think the team made some mistakes. They could have rode together and maybe bring you closer, because I believe that Devin was the leader of the team, even though he didn't want to mention it last night. And I see you were in support of him. And first time I saw you got annoyed and telling the guys to come around and help pace. But I realized that G-Flow did made some mistake at the end. Had they rode exactly on team, I think the result would have been better. But I must congratulate you. Awesome ride, 13 years old in this vicious country. How much miles? They have what, 70 miles? 77 miles. 77 miles of pain and suffering in all headwind. So you will be a champion someday, Ahmad, and you should feel proud of yourself. Don't worry about today's result. You did awesome. You are a champion yourself. I know the fans appreciate you, your family. Keep doing the good job, and we see you the next race.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
That's Ahmad Charrington, aka War Tank.
War Tank, yeah.
Yeah. Now we have the yeah, well, Dave, we are here with Keith Enright Jr. He was one of the riders that could have made history today if he had won the cross country, the junior cross country. His dad won in 2003, and he came close to becoming, father and son duo. Keith, these are the questions I want to ask you, right? You guys had numbers too. Did you panic somewhere around mile 25 when you attack out and try to go solo across to the two riders? Did you expect looking at Roas, did you think Roas was finished? Because you attack out and you look back and you got in a TT position and you were you opened the gap, you were riding away from the guys, but eventually they caught you, Roas attacked, and you were unable to stay on his wheel. Could you explain what went wrong there, or what was the issue?
Well, the headwind, when I try for gas solo, the headwind I made us kind of too much to me, and yeah, I just made a struggle front there, and then I noticed the guys that try to come, so I said, what's a wait pan, and then when I turn around, I said, Kevin Roas, they look for counter me at top, so I hurried try to get on, but I'm done kind of crap. The man just end up gone, and I just try to fight for try to catch one, but I just couldn't. Then the field me just end up to swallow up me, but.
Yeah. Was Jahim feeling bad? Because I think I saw Ashwell Bilal working hard. I saw Karaman Stain working hard, but were, like I mentioned last night when in the interview I said, nobody can tell me that you don't know the man for the race, right? And I saw earlier in the race that Lewis made it work, but eventually, I don't know if his legs gone out, because at the moment when Roas attacked off and you guys were chasing, you bridge cross to Jashan Aldana and Bossano, along with KD and Sutherland and your teammate. You guys didn't think to come as a team and try to close that gap back on Roas?
Well, Jaim explained to me, I think around Roaring Creek, he tell me today there's nothing there. So he just made a try hanging all of we still made do our part. Went to the Guatemala, me gone. Joshana him up on the front. He just tell me that how give me his everything for try to bring the clock close. So he just got up at the front. He just give it to all, as a good team member, the man just give it to everything.
Well, that explains it all. You see why interviews are good, because I know that he's a very good rider, and I said maybe he will help, but it's just like you said, it wasn't his day. Dave?
Yes, the same thing I noticed today too, that he was one of the stronger riders in the race, but I noticed that the move that he made at mile 25, 24, tried to bridge those two riders. From your commentary, you were saying he was doing like 24, 25 miles an hour through that headwind. I already know that's a lot of energy spent. And so I knew that Roas would have made a push at some time. So I think when Roas made that push with the energy that he burned to bridge the other, to try to get the other two, I think that kind of made him kind of change the route of the race.
Yeah, but you rode excellent. Nothing to feel bad about. You rode your heart out, and we congratulate you on your third place finish. Awesome job. Go back to the drawing boards, and like I say, live to see another day.
Sir, thanks.
You want to give a big up to anybody?
Well, I also want to big up God, God out here, I also want to big up Valvoline, GNC, McLean Insurance, Caribbean Tires. My personal sponsor, Elwood Miller. I want to big up Mama, Robin Miller, Miss Judith. All the people support me, my family, the whole team, the management, everybody, Sir.
Okay. Congratulations again, okay?
Yes, congrats, man. Keep on doing what you're doing. You're one of the new young face of cycling in Belize, because you're one of the top young riders. Keep on doing what you're doing. Work hard. Don't feel bad about your position, because that's what competition about.
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Yes. Great job. I don't know
who was fourth, Andrew?
I want to see
if you want to speak to next.
Bossano.
Yeah, Bossano.
Bossano, they come. Busano rode an awesome race. Actually, he changed bike too, you know. He had a, I know if he had a mechanical and he changed bike. So the man is here. Aiden.
Yes.
Congratulations on an awesome ride. Yeah.
Thanks.
Aiden, from early part of the race, you were out front a lot. And, you know, you were looking really good. Honestly, you were looking good. Your teammate, Tamron Morris, got in that nasty fall. And then you had what? You had a mechanical?
Mechanical,
yeah. So you had to get on your teammate bike.
Teammate bike.
Yeah, and you rode a couple of miles until you changed it over somewhere around, what, 30 or somewhere. I don't remember where mile you changed it over. Mile 35, yeah. But Aaron, maybe you could explain to the fans. I mean, I salute you today because I saw you rode valiant. You didn't give up when you and Jashan Aldana was out front. I almost believe I said, this is getting dangerous. You guys can almost ride to the city. You had almost 2 minutes gap on the field at the back, which include the winner, Roas, and Kaden and Keith. But what was going through your mind?
Well, from the beginning, my teammate got into a little fall, and so it was only me alone. So I had to push it. Because only me today, no help, and everybody to watch the Guatemalan. So today, so I use that as an advantage. Just make the move. But when the Guatemalan call me done, I'm tired, I'm done. I like to, I'm done.
Hold close.
Yeah.
I see in the race, it was clear that you was one of the stronger rider in the race based on how you was riding early in the race. A lot of the major breaks you were a part of. But then that move, I think, I want to say maybe it was him and one rider that made the move about 25. And they was running, and I thought it was a little bit too early because I know the wind was kind of stiff. So it's difficult when you don't have numbers, two riders trotting 25 miles to the finish line with that kind of wind. And the pace of the race wasn't high, so I already knew that that would have been a difficult task. Right after the caught you guys back, then your race kind of changed. So I think it was just maybe like a mistake in moving a little bit too early. You don't feel bad about move like that. In cycling, you have to take risks. Sometimes you take a risk like that and it works, sometimes it don't work, but it tells you, it actually makes you feel better. For me, it's better to hang it on the road than to lose it at the finish. So I think that move, it wasn't the best move, but at the same time I understand because you sure that you was a stronger rider. I feel that if Roas would have rode across to you alone, you three guys probably would have teamed up and try come to the finish line. But apparently after he caught you guys, everybody got back together and then he made a move alone. So it's just keep working on what you're working on. To be honest, Griga team surprised me and Joe because everybody was thinking about the Valvoline and G-Flow, but a lot of the major breaks, they had someone in there, so yes, congrats.
Yes, they have, Griga is a young team, and I definitely give kudos. Miss Anis and the whole crowd work hard, and you know these young men come out and show that they are warriors and they are not afraid of the big teams with the little resources they have. You know, eyes are on them now. So, Aiden, keep up the good job. Give you a big up. Who you want big up?
Yeah, I want to big up my mom, my father, my uncle. The man go all the way for foreign to watch this race here. Coach, Mr. Budge, Miss Anis, Tamron, all the guys there help me today. We had a little mishaps, but that happened in cycling. I if you understand that. And so I big up Mr. Champ, man. The man really put a lot into it. Man tell me, no hold back today. So I tell him, man, I'll give you as far.
Keep up the good job, man. See you around. All right, good. Aiden Bosano. Anybody else?
And Joe, I like where cycling is funny. Even on the junior and the youth, the competitiveness. We look forward for other competition amongst the junior riders, and I like that. That's where guys, like I said, Riga might not have won today, but they win over me as a fan. The way how they rode the race, sometimes position don't really tell the true story because, you know, if you conserve energy, you might have money in, but some guys leave it on the road, they try their best, and that's all you can ask for, and I enjoy today's race.
This is a new batch of exciting young riders, and the competitiveness and a lot of the young riders are in like evenly matched, and you know any given day any given rider can win, but they do add excitement to the tarmac, and you know we wish them all the best. We want them to continue live their dreams. We see how we have young Phenom Derek Chavaria, young Javin Gonzalez, Carlton Robinson, and Gable out in Jamaica riding awesome. So these are the same. This will be the new crop that will,
Yes.
will move to the elite category and you know add the excitement on the tarmac. So kudos to all the young juniors and youths coming up. Awesome job. I'm very impressed with that young man though. I wish I could get him here. Tyon Chi, if anybody has seen Tyon Chi, I would definitely want to have a word with Tyon Chi. He would ride for.
What team he rode for?
He rides for Chavaria.
Oh yes.
Yeah, he's
Chavaria.
a very young kid, just got into cycling, but he definitely held his foot until you know he couldn't hang on anymore. But he rode valiant. So if Tyon Chi is anywhere around, he should come and get a little interview.
Yeah, man, like I said, Anjo, nice race today. People came out to support the race. We want to big up BL for having this junior cross country. And I hope that in years to come they can continue to do it, even getting bigger, even maybe inviting some more foreigners, make it a bigger race. Might not have to be from Guatemala, but you got Honduras, you got Mexico. So, yeah, we could see some good racing in the future for junior races.
Yes, we have to say a big thank you, big up BEL and hosting this massive event. The 24th running of the junior cross country race was a success. The Amoka fans come out, the excitement on the tarmac. It was awesome. Dave, I had a whole heap of fun. I'm going to cramp up now because I can ride 25 miles yesterday. I come up on the cycle, but I say I will hang in to the last to bring the
You know what I want to say, Anjo? I kind of love this idea, this boulevard finish.
No, true?
From
Nice.
rumbling in tropics, I enjoyed how you watch the riders go around and you watch them. I kind of like that. So the fans get to see them on both sides of the road and then watch this sprint finish around us riding. So I will be one of them ones clamoring for having boulevard finish or finish like this one that you finish up the avenue. They do a lot of that in Mexico, so but I like that idea right
I
there.
totally agree with you because the fans get a chance to see the riders as they make their way around the course. So maybe come and do like one 3 laps and that may be awesome.
Yeah, because when they rode past the fans going to the line, you hear that noise and cheering, and then they come back and sprint. I kind of like that idea.
Here we have the young Tyon Chi. Tyon, you don't worry, my brother. I tell you, you're tiny, but you're not afraid. You're like the ants. You the attack. You're big carcass. But Tyon, you hang on to the very end. And,
Yes, sir.
And you were there making move. As a matter of fact, earlier I saw you on the front. I said, what Tyon is up on the front? So tiny and appears to the big fish. These are true the hills, right? But Tyon, you know, my heart goes after you. You rode valiant and you completed the race. What drive you to do something? It's a hard sport. Okay, me don't ride race bicycle no more. Me enjoy commentating on what you guys punish.
I just love the sports, man. Love it. For my grand uncle. For my grand uncle.
So please tell the folks who their grand uncle.
Jeffrey O'Brien.
The great Jeffrey O'Brien. Is that cycling? You know, cycling in the blood.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And Joe, I remember the first time I come across this young man. I think we went doing a ride at Chairs. And I see him at the crowd, right? About 30 man, and I see him just riding. And first thing I asked him how old he was, because he looked so small, right? And he actually go do the long miles. So I'm impressed. I mean, to see that we have young riders that love the sports, and the good thing that they are putting in the miles, right? Because like I said, we go to Chairs like almost every Sunday, and a lot of the time he's right there with the group ride. So I'm not surprised the way he rode today based on, you know, the kind of training that CB doing. He looked like he's very dedicated. I want to tell him to keep up the good work, keep on doing what you're doing. You will have your turn. So yes, congrats.
I do agree with Dave, Tyon. You just keep on pressing. You just like how Derek come up, you will come up the ranks, and hopefully you will be a champion someday. You know, but you're awesome. I don't know who you want big up.
So I bring up my two uncles. Everybody were behind me. Cavalry team, the Miss Patricia, Derek, my coach, and everybody else.
Okay, congrats again. Great ride today. Keep pressing on, and we see you in the future.
Sir.
Tayon Chi. Yes.
Family member, that's amazing, man. Hopefully one day it could be like that for me too.
Yeah, Dave. I say cycling is such a beautiful sport. Tough though, I tell you, it's not for the faint of heart. So you have to learn to accept pain. You have to learn to accept winning and losing. So this sport is so beautiful. And the thing is, Dave, it make you feel young. I mean, you know, you've been riding so long, continue to ride, and you know, you make you feel like young people, right? So I encourage each and every one to jump on a bike just for exercise if you want. But if you feel like you want to race, join it. And
well, the reason, Andrew, why I start not only racing back, because I don't have the zeal for race, but I still like to jump in once in a while. But when you're out on the road, you get to actually interact with riders, and it's a motivation for the young riders also to see that older riders, even though they were much older, but we still have a love and show, because a lot of the time they come up to you and ask you questions actually about the race, and you can share stuff. I'm always sharing stuff with Caden Sutherland and showing him little thing, talking from whether it's setting his bike or you want to change his handlebar tip stuff, try to show them. Because usually, Andrew, when you're young and you're doing something, there's always somebody you look up to. You might not talk about it, but there's always a rider you be like, you know what, one day I want to be like him. And hopefully that we as older riders to be an example to the young riders, them and thing, because basically it's a very disciplined sport. Whereas you know you can't be hanging out, you can't be drinking and smoking. So not only it's good for your health, but it also keep you disciplined, and that's one of the good thing about cycling.
Dave, I can't come off the mic without remembering our fallen brothers. Today make exactly 1 year since Wilbert Yellowbanks passed. So I know he's up above.
Condolence to the
yes,
family.
yes, right. And
friends, yes.
the other, you had Kadim Banks and Edison Osha, who lost their life doing what we love, bringing cycling live into the living rooms of the fans. So I couldn't make the day pass without put our hands together and say thank you for all they have done. Their memories will live on for me until I'm gone too. But yes, and of course, like I said.
And we want to thank you too, Andrew, for bringing this coverage, because a lot of people don't see the work and the sacrifice that go into this ride. I mean, I asked you last night, and he was like, I'm going to get up early. I asked you, I said, I'm going to get up early and drive all the way to Sokot. There's a lot of sacrifice in the sport, but like I said, we are the examples to the people coming behind us, and we want to make sure we are a good example to these riders. And so you never know, you might be inspiring somebody to do it after you or behind you. And so I'm kind of glad where it's at. Our boys did well today in Jamaica, and we was trying to see the race live.
Yeah.
And I went back to Erdonis. I said, we in Belize is spoiled, because if that race was in Belize, they would have saw that race. And so everybody was mad. They couldn't do it live. So Belizeans have to realize how privileged we are to see these races in your living room. Some people don't even want to come out to finish no more because they like the live, they like what they're seeing, and like what they're watching. So yeah, we want to congratulate you. Keep doing what you're doing.
Dave, like I tell fans, I'm like a kid in a candy store, right? When I see racing and I see cyclists, I get that rush and I want to do it. So this morning, I jump on a motorcycle and I did a little live from Rolling Creek to Sokots, where the race started. And a lot of fans jump on, and they enjoy just seeing the scenery. I actually turned like a tourist in my own country, and also sharing the beautiful country of Belize to the fans. And hopefully we get some tourists and some Belizeans come home and spend that dollar and make our economy strong. So Dave, thank you for your kind words. But cycling is my love from a young kid, and I will do it as long as I can until the good Lord said it's time. So.
Yes. We want to thank BEL also for having this race alongside CFB, and also for the drone coverage. Andrew, man, Belize is so beautiful from that drone. I was like, I'm like, you know what? Don't be showing too much of Belize now. People want to come down and steal it from us. But
Yeah.
the drone was amazing. The way how they covered the race.
Yeah.
But I would like to see that drone for the
Cross country.
the elite cross country
Yeah.
actually. So I think we'll have to talk to BL about that.
Yeah.
But that was amazing. We want to thank them once again for having this race. I enjoyed covering the race. The race was amazing. Hope that they continue to having these races and promote cycling in Belize. I think we'll probably wrap it up now. I don't know. They probably get ready to do the prize. We'll have a break because I think they'll get to the prize.
Yes, Dave. Well, it's nice to be beside you and nice to commentate the race today. So with that said, thank you to the fans, and like I said, BL and the entire crew.
Evening, everybody. Not one, not two, but 3 fan TV and all the lights. Hey!
Small changes, like turning off lights and appliances when leaving the room, can make a big difference in your energy usage. Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
I want to know.
Family meetings about your energy consumption don't have to be scary. Small changes done every day can make a big difference.
And whatever we save, we could spend it on something fun.
Like ice cream.
And video game. Or even a family trip to the Keys.
Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
But they like I ain't even got enough time to see what they need to.
Good habits are formed over time and take practice. Just keep it up and remember, small changes done every day can make a big difference. Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
Evening, everybody. Not one, not two, but 3 fan TV and all the lights. Hey!
Small changes, like turning off lights and appliances when leaving the room, can make a big difference in your energy usage. Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
I want to know.
Family meetings about your energy consumption don't have to be scary. Small changes done every day can make a big difference.
And whatever we save, we could spend it on something fun.
Like ice cream.
And video game. Or even a family trip to the Keys.
Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
everybody. No one, no two, but 3 fan on, TV, and all the lights. Hey!
Small changes, like turning off lights and appliances when leaving the room, can make a big difference in your energy usage. Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
I want to know.
Family meetings about your energy consumption don't have to be scary. Small changes done every day can make a big difference.
And whatever we save, we could spend it on something fun.
Like ice cream.
And video game. Or even a family trip to the Keys.
Talk to your family about energy management today. Do a little, conserve a lot. Need help? The BEL 24/7 app has tools to get you on the right track. Download today and let's talk energy management.
3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Belize. Good afternoon, cycling fans. We are here. It's past 2 right now. The heat is on, and the race was on as well. Melissa, how are you feeling? And are you ready to give out some prizes?
Well, if I'm feeling tired, I can't start to even speak to the riders, of course. The heat is on, but our junior participants did do a wonderful job with timing as well as the heating to ensure that it is that they were able to complete this race.
All right, so without further ado, we will start with giving out the prizes, the station prizes for the female participants. All right, so if you are a female winner, please be close by because we will be giving out your prize.
Well, we don't only want the females out here. We want definitely the males to be around the podium area, so it is that we can applaud both females and males winners. So if you're not directly in front of the entrance for the Belize Electricity Limited entrance, please make your way over.
All right, now we will call out the 2. We had several station prizes. Again, sponsoring the prizes was BEL. We had over 20 station prizes and 16 overall, over 20 station prizes for male and female. So we'll start first off with calling out the female riders who came up and showed up today. We're calling to the stage Liani Choto. Liani Choto, if she's around, she could make her way to the stage to receive her station prizes.
And in the meantime, while Liani make her way over, we also want to welcome over to the stage our next participant who also won a number of prizes, Irene Baki, if it is that she can make her way over as well.
Irene Baki. Now, the station prizes include several items, including gift certificates for cycling supplies to continue supporting the riders on their journey with the sport.
Well, unlike last year, I think this year most of the prizes for these stationary prizes were cycling supplies vouchers. So it is that they can maximize on getting their items and their gears for such race and future race, of course.
All right, so we're gonna be calling on Liani Choto and Irene Baki. If you could please make your way over to the BEL corporate headquarters in front of the stage to receive your station prizes. We're calling on Liani Choto and Irene Baki.
Okay, they're coming, they're coming. I know it is that they're tired and exhausted after this race. So it's a matter of just taking that relaxation in any vehicle that they can find, a back seat that they can lay down, of course, to rest those legs.
Right, and today was a very windy day, Melissa. A very windy day, and I can't even begin to imagine what kind of pressure, what kind of challenges these riders went through to make it all the way to the finish line.
And with the heat, of course, they also had to be constantly hydrating themselves, maybe having some snack bars that are maybe in their jersey to try to keep up with this heat, of course.
Yes, so of course, big congratulations to all the riders. The female riders also showed up today, and we also want to acknowledge the fact that the female riders came out here today. The female category is developing as well, so it's all about inclusivity here, right?
Correct, correct. And like I said, every year we want to be continuing to promote this wonderful activity, so definitely we're encouraging more juniors to come out and start training from now. It's never too early, right?
Right, and we saw earlier as well, we were having the kids race right here in front of the BL corporate headquarters,
Yes.
and what a sight that was as well.
I know.
Some of these kids came out on their training wheels and were participating,
yes,
right?
It was wonderful to have them, seeing them from such a young age to be able to want to participate in this activity.
All right, so we're having the two female participants who won the station prizes.
So we can ask Leilani Chota to come up.
Liani
Chota to come up first. Round of applause, guys. So just to go through the list of station prize that she won. She won the station prize for Jaguar Park Cutoff. She also won the station prize for Gracie Rock, as well Westlake Gas Turbine, Chatham Street Bridge, and of course the opposite BEL headquarters here. So let's give her a round of applause for all those station prize.
Round of applause, please, for Liani Choto. Congratulations.
All right, thank you. Pretty sure you'll be back up.
All right, and now we're calling on Irene Baquet, who also won quite a lot of station prizes along the way, right?
So her station prize included those at La Democracia substation. So she also won the prize for mile 26 on the hill, as well as Hattieville. So we want to congratulate her on
All
those
right, the
station
total
prizes.
she's taking home a total of how much station prizes did she win? Irene Baquet. So congratulations, Irene. Thank you so much, and congratulations on your station prize. We'll call you up in a bit. Don't go far away.
All
We'll
right,
call
thank
you
you
up in a
very,
bit
very much.
for the finishing prizes. All right, and now we will proceed with the male station prizes. The male station prizes. So if you want a station prize, please be around because we will be calling you up.
All right, so one of the first members that we want to recognize for a couple of station prize that was won was for Jaheim Lewis. So if he can make his way over to us.
I have two here.
So he won 2 station prize. Is Jaheim Lewis still around with us? Okay, I see he's making his way over. All right, so Jaheim Lewis got a station prize of $75 gift certificate for BlackRock. And he also got a station prize, $75 gift certificate for Airstrip. Again, all these station prize is for cycling supplies.
Congratulations, Jaheim. And now we proceed with the other station prize for in the male category. And this goes to Anthony Miller. Anthony Miller.
Okay, he's making his way over. All right, and we congratulate. Let's give him a round of applause. He won the station prize for Contiguous Switchyard. He won for 150 plus and another $100 voucher for cycling supplies. Round of applause, guys.
Now we call up to the stage Malachi
Maivit.
Malachi, apologies.
Malachi Maivit.
Malachi Maivit.
So is Malachi still here?
Calling up
Oh, okay, he's coming. So other members who won station prize as well, like I said, get ready because you'll be called up on the stage as well. I'm pretty sure you are knowledgeable that you won those station prize.
Now, Melissa, one of the things that has always impressed me is how young these guys are and how competitive they are,
And
right?
driven to ensure that they compete in every mile, right?
And it takes skill and dedication.
All right. So Malachi won a $75 voucher for cycling supplies at Central Farm. Let's give him a round of applause.
Congratulations. We call up to the stage Aiden
Buscano. Aiden Busano. All right. So Aiden won the $75 gift certificate at Jaguar Park Cutoff, and he also won a $75 voucher at Mile 26 Hill. A round of applause, please.
Congratulations. Now we call up to the stage Jaheim Lewis. Jaheim Lewis.
All right. So let's look at the additional station prize that we're looking at. In the meantime, we're gonna call Jashawn Aldana. Come close to the stage, guys. We want Jashawn Aldana. Kevin Rojas, that will be called up next as well too. All right, so Jashawn Aldana, could you make yourself up? All right. So Jashawn won station prize for La Democracia substation, both $150 voucher and $100 voucher as well.
We have a few more station prizes to give out. We'll be calling out now Anthony Miller. Anthony Miller, if he's around, please, could you make up your way to the stage?
All right, here he comes. Okay, and Mr. Miller won the station prize at Contiguous Switchyard, a $150 gift certificate and $100 voucher as well. Thank you. Okay, and the participant who won most of the 6 station prize goes to none other than Mr. Kevin Rojas. Let's give him a round of applause as he makes his way over.
Calling on Kevin Rojas to receive his station prizes. Kevin also comes from all the way from Guatemala.
Oh, yes.
He was a participant who came in here with his teammates. So there were 2 Guatemalans participating in this race. It was a very challenging race, to say the least. There was even an incident where Kevin, along with his teammate and 2 other Belizeans, got into an accident and crashed. And to think that he crashed, was able to get back quickly on his bike and still come out on top. So
okay. So round of applause as you make his way up, Mr. Kevin Rojas. He won the station prize at Camalote Substation. He also won station prize for Hattieville, Westlake Gas Turbine, Chatham Street Bridge, and of course, opposite Belize Electricity Limited headquarters. Let's give him a round of applause, guys.
Round of applause for Kevin Rojas.
All right, so without further ado, we'll make ourselves start with the prizes and the trophies.
Now we will start with the
female trophies and medals. So it is that we're
female
going to start.
youth and junior. So again, we will start with the 3rd place winner for the female category, for the female youth category, which was none other than.
So I understand here there was a little bit of what we need to understand what you call double dip. So that was a term I didn't have a clue. So when they told me about double dip, I was, okay, you need to explain that to me. So apparently what that is that even though that the categories for the female, well, both male and female age range category are the same, the youth category is from 14 to 16, and the junior category is 17 to 18. So those of you who may not understand, like we probably didn't, is that even though if it is that, depending on how you came in or you placed, if it is that you were a youth, and if it is that you came in the order, if you came in, they call that double dip. So in this case, it is that we're going to still call it in the order as to where we have it here. And start off with our 3rd place for junior.
So the 3rd place for junior female is Kelsey Castillo. Congratulations, Kelsey Castillo.
Junior. So is Miss Kelsey here? Please make your way over. So again, 3rd place winner, she won a trophy. She also won a JBL Flip 6 Portal waterproof speaker and a $100 station voucher.
All right, so we're moving on to 2nd place winner.
So for the 2nd place winner, we had none other than Liane Choto.
Liane Choto.
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 And she also won herself a trophy, a Samsung Galaxy Tab A9 and a $100 50 station voucher.
All right. And now we're calling on the winner of the female junior category, Irene Baque. Round of applause for Irene, please.
And the prizes that she won is also a trophy, a Samsung Galaxy Tab A9, a Clemex Touch.
Clim Extreme Touch Buds. Okay, complicated words here.
I know, right?
You can see that it's high-tech technology, right? Because we don't even know how to pronounce it.
And also a $200 station voucher.
All right, so let's give these ladies a round of applause while their trophies are making their way to the stage. Now, while the trophies are making their way to the stage, I think they're having some difficulty walking. The trophies might have a little bit of cramp as well. We understand that it's very hot and humid today, so. But just taking this opportunity to congratulate these young ladies. They made a stellar performance on the race, and it just goes to show that, you know, what males can do, females can do also, right? So
Exactly,
congratulations.
exactly.
A lot of woman power here today.
And I hope it is that they're preparing for bigger races as well, right?
Yes, of course. we heard from the ladies earlier when they were being interviewed. They're now preparing for bigger race, the nationals.
That's correct.
Right, I think they're sorting out the trophies at the moment.
All right, all right.
Let's give these ladies another round of applause.
All smiles, ladies, because you have a lot to be proud about.
Now these ladies rode all the way from Cotton Tree Village. That's over 40 miles, about 43 miles, if I'm being correct. So let's give them a huge round of applause because they deserve this. All right, thank you, ladies. Okay. Here, we did this. No, here. And now we will proceed with the category, the youth category for females. We will see some familiar faces as well here. Now we'll start first with the third place winner of the female youth category, and we're calling to the stage
Jamelia Gladden.
Jamelia Gladden. Jamelia came out with some fanfare here today.
And she won
We'd love to see that.
She won herself a medal at JPL Flip 6 Portal Waterproof Speaker and a $100 station voucher.
All right.
Our second place female youth goes to none other than Kelsey Castillo.
Kelsey Castillo. Congratulations. Could you repeat the age range for these?
Second place youth female 14 to 16.
14 to 16.
Correct.
So these are young ladies participating in this, and they have so the third place is telling me that she's 13 years old, so you could imagine.
Yes, I understand that they gave her that permission to participate in the race because of the eagerness as well too, right?
Right, so she wanted to prove herself.
All
and
the
wow,
training
look
that
at
she put in, she felt very confident that she would be able to participate in this
so
race.
now we'll announce the first place winner in this category. In the youth female category, first place prize goes to Liani Choto.
All right, and now the ladies with the prizes are coming to the stage to present these prizes to these participants.
All right, so again, I just want to acknowledge how strenuous this challenge must have been for them, riding all the way from Cotton Tree Village all the way to Belize City to
In
the
this
BEL
heat
corporate
with
headquarters.
this wind, I woke up this morning driving down with my windows down, and the only thing I thought about is the wind that these both ladies and male would have been able to manage in, right?
I mean, it can't be easy riding uphill all on this very windy day with the wind pushing against you, right? So
correct.
It's quite an impressive feat what these ladies have accomplished today.
Definitely. All right, so once again, let's give these ladies a final round of applause.
I want to see more spirit than that. These ladies deserve better. Come on. All right, that's what I'm talking about. All right, now we move on to the male category, starting with the youth male category.
And a reminder, this is from ages
14 to
16.
16.
Okay, so if we can. So we start with our 4th place winner, Mr. Kyle McCoy. Junior.
No, youth.
Youth, sorry. All right, and he won himself a medal at JPL Clip. Right. A Clip portable speaker and $100 stationary voucher. Our 3rd place winner goes to Johan Choto.
All right, now we call up to the stage the 2nd place winner, Tayon Chi.
Okay, and our 1st place winner is none other than Ahmad Charrington.
Congratulations. And Mel, I just want to point out that these young guys, ages 14 to 16, were riding all the way from Sokot's village.
I don't even want to start, imagine.
In this very windy day, with the wind pushing against them, and they managed to come out on top.
And they made it all the way through.
Right? So, everybody has
All right, you guys did this what I consider a long race. So come on, you need to show those smiles on your face and their achievements. All right, guys, let's give them a round of applause. A huge round of applause.
Those 77 miles must not have been easy. I mean, come on.
No energy for smiling.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, guys.
Congratulations, guys. You deserve that.
And guys, please, both female and male winners, please stick around so that we can do a final picture at the end with everyone that participated and won a prize today. And now we move over to our junior male category, ages 17 to 18.
And this is the big one, the one that everyone was looking out for. This was the highlight that everyone was tuned into now. And this is from ages 17 to 18.
And we have prizes for 1st through to 5th prize for this category. So we're starting with our 5th prize. The 5th prize is for a medal, a JBL Tune 520 wireless headphone, and $100 voucher. And that goes to no other than Jashawn Aldana. Fifth, Jashawn Aldana. Right there, right? That is side view. All right, so that's 5th place. Our 4th place our 4th place winner.
Aiden Busano.
Come on, round of applause, come on.
Round of applause for Aiden.
Aiden walked away with a medal, a JPL Clip 5 portable speaker, and $100 stationary voucher. Okay, and our 3rd place winner who will be receiving a trophy, a JBL Flip 6 portable waterproof speaker and $100 stationary voucher goes to Keith Enright Jr.
And now for the second place junior male winner, we are calling to the stage Caden Sutherland. Caden Sutherland.
Okay, so the third place winner, the second and the first place winner also win a special medal from the family of David Gomez. So that's, of course, we appreciate those type of medals as well. As is it that you see, that lovely medal that is around, this red and blue medal. Beautiful.
All right, and now for the winner of the Junior Male Cross Country Cycling Classic.
For
we're calling 2025, the BEL Junior Cross Country Cycling Classic. We're calling, who's no stranger to Belize and no stranger to this race, Mr. Kevin Roas.
All right.
And for those 77 miles of grueling pain, let's give these young guys a big round of applause.
Hold up those trophy, man. Be proud of those trophy.
Atalo.
Yes.
Big round of applause.
Woo! All right, so we thank you guys very much.
Thank you guys for coming out here, representing Belize, representing the BEL Cross Country Cycling
All right,
Classic.
so if we could you guys could stay on the stage. If you could come back, and all other participants, if you don't mind coming on the stage. Okay. And we're asking for those participants in your bag. We have one of our shirts that we want you guys, if you don't mind wearing, so we could take this lovely group picture. Come on back on stage, guys. Come on. Everyone, we want everyone that won prizes today to come on back on stage and wear. There's a shirt in your bag.
All right, well, while they come onto the stage, we just want to give a big thank you to all the fans of the BEL Cross Country Cycling Classic. This is the 24th annual
Junior
Cross Country Cycling Classic.
And of course, everyone who came out here, definitely we're inviting members next year to come out and make it an even bigger event, even more participants to come out and be a part of the race as well. So again, thank you for everyone that is out here.
And thank you to the fans as well who have joined us online on the stream on the Cycling Federation of Belize's Facebook page and the BEL Facebook page. Thank you all for joining us, for tuning in.
And we'll see you next year.
We'll see you next year. All right, thank you.